Here it is. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, early birds. And welcome to the stream today. Good to see y'all here for some Coral Island here this morning on a wide Wednesday. Freaking Spotify. Good morning. Welcome in here. NJL Happy. NJ first in the chat again, dude. Nobody can take him down. Nobody can take him down. Pokemon fan. You getting wide? Emo wise, you getting wide? Neanderthal, you getting wide? Mary 948. We got Yuki in the house. Good morning. Morg so. Good morning. Hope you've been well, Morg so. Haven't had a chance to catch up with you. Ellie Botma Gaming, Daryl, VCat, Advanced Beginner. You getting wide? Kita Bonita. Chris is here. Oh no. Senzoba, Ham Lab, staying wide. Leia's in the house. Welcome to the show. Sith Angel's in the house. Welcome to the show. Ellie Botma's getting hype. Nick Jr. Holy heck. We got Dino Gummies in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. PBV, Peanut Butter Vibes. Advanced Beginner getting wide. Detective Rach.
Good morning. H-Des arrived joining for another workday Wednesday. H-Des Wiggle.
Welcome to the broadcast. Ebony Bo, yo. Zen Estrella with 17 months. First sub of the day. We love to see it. Thank you so much. And good morning to you. Enjoy the work alert. We got Titan in the house. October Jules getting wide. Titan getting wide. Get some wide Boris's up in this piece. Yo, welcome in Generic Merc. Welcome in Taco. Good morning to you. Taco getting the H-Des wides in the chat. We love it. We love it. Good morning. Ba-dum-ba-na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. And let's go ahead and jump over here. And we'll slam down on here. And good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. It's Wednesday, January 24th. Oh, frick. We're here. We're going to be diving into some more Coral Island Day 2. Back-to-back Coral Island farming vibes, and our farm is indeed getting as sick as the notification led you to believe. We're just about to wrap up fall in game, about to dive into winter year 2. We also got a night stream tonight, so we'll be diving into some Animal Crossing for the PM squad, which it's been a while. So that'll be pretty exciting. That'll be later tonight at around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. So make sure y'all come by for that. But that's quite a bit away from now. Let's go ahead and focus on the immediate. The show this morning, some Coral Island this morning. Should be a lot of fun. Yo, what's up, Starling? Welcome to the show. Say J, Porky, Bird, Sater. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Husband lost his Pal World save. Rip, dude, rip. I've had a bug in the game where. Oh, good morning, Oodle Doodle. Oh, my Twitch chat is bugging out. Give me a second here. Let me reload Twitch chat. I've had a bug in that game where I logged in and my character was falling through the ground. And somebody told me that this was a thing. Like, I remember reading about it in my Twitch chat. So what I did is I brute forced it by logging repeatedly logging out and into the game until the game figured out how to place me back on the ground. I'm telling you, this is where experience with games comes in handy, because I've been playing games for so long. When I run into a bug where my character spawns under the ground and I'm forced to just like respawn or die, even though I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, where if I die, I lose all my items and my pals. I didn't want to lose all my stuff. So I proceeded to just log in and out of the game over and over again. And after like the 20th re-log in, the game placed me back on the ground and I was good to go. But you see, like, it takes knowledge of playing games for 30 years to like realize that sometimes you just gotta brute force the game. But it worked, and I was able to get my character back and keep playing the save. And like, I was so lucky that that worked out, because otherwise I was done with the game. I was like not happy, dude. I probably would have played again, but I definitely wouldn't have been happy about it. Since I wasn't too far in the game, it wasn't really that bad. It was like right after the first show that we did on Twitch, so yeah. But like, that's the thing. It's like sometimes I'm proud that I have the wisdom of like understanding that, like, basically I'm proud that I played Bethesda games. Let's just cut all the ish out. I'm just happy that I played enough Bethesda games over the past 20 years. Like, that's really what I'm trying to say, is I've just played enough Bethesda games that I know how to deal with a bug. Yeah, like, I got experience with falling through the world, right? Like, that's really what it comes down to. You play enough Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas, and you just know what to do when your game completely falls apart in front of you. And you're just like, oh, okay, I've dealt with this. I've seen this tree before. Yeah. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Yo, what's up, Artifice Nations? Welcome in, April, as well. Good morning, fam. Yo, good to see you. What's up, Runa Silvertongue? Welcome to the broadcast. Chiquita is in the building. They had the falling through the ground moments too. I was swimming to an island and ended up under the island. Yo, good to see you, Chiquita. Are you enjoying Pal World, homie? Yeah, I've been playing it a little bit in my free time, and since I'm playing on this difficulty where like I take a ton of hits, I don't take many hits, and I lose all my stuff when I drop it. It took me a while to get to the point of exploring in the game, and I'm finally doing that. So I played for like maybe an hour and a half last night, and I'm finally exploring. And I even got like a bird. I'm flying on a freaking bird, and I'm like riding on the back of like a deer. And like, that's kind of cool. Like, having the ability to just fly over the game, just fly over everything, and just like get a good look at everything. Now, like, all of a sudden I'm exploring on a level that I went from doing zero exploring, being afraid of everything, to flying over everything and just like doing whatever I want. It was like in the matter of like a half hour. It was like one tech skill. I unlocked the ability to like fly with this bird, and it just like, the game just ramped up, and I'm just like, whoa, like, actually pretty cool. So that's what I accomplished yesterday. I almost logged into the Discord to share my gameplay with y'all, but I was only gonna play for an hour, and I didn't want to get people excited, and like, you know, but it usually takes about an hour for people to realize I'm even in the Discord, because I don't ping or anything. So, but I do plan to do that. I do plan to start hanging out in the Discord more this year, and like trying to get some energy back in there. So look out for me. I want to like spend a little bit of time when I'm doing my free time gaming and hanging out with y'all in the voice chats. I'm trying to get more of that in, but it's hard because that's not my current habit, you know? I haven't really done a ton of that as of late. I'm used to getting off stream and then not socializing. So I'm trying to like figure out how to incorporate it back into my existence, you know? Yo, appreciate the raid coming in here, Artifice Nations. See what you were up to today. As I suspected, that Monster Hunter has got its grips, its claws in you. I'm not gonna play Monster Hunter, but it looks like a dope game. It looks like a dope game. Yo, definitely check out Artifice Nations, one of the Hyro Gaming group. And they've been out here representing us for a while now. And I really do appreciate you popping into the stream today. Thanks, man. Yeah, you did some Stardew. Yeah, he's been doing his first ever Stardew save, which has been pretty cool to watch. I keep up with Artifice's show when I can. Not as often as I'd like, but mostly because I'm sleeping while he's casting. We got Booty Cheeks in the house. How you doing today, buddy? Happy Wednesday. We got Mystic Isis in the building. How you been, Mystic? Hearty welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. We got Vitans rolling in. We got Knight Rider rolling in. And welcome to the broadcast. Decayed Ghost. Enjoy the sleepy lurk this morning. And welcome to the show today. Thank you so much, Raiders. Runa Silvertongue. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. Happy Wide Wednesday. The bug was that someone left the guild and it was like a roulette for someone to get a corrupted file. What? Well, that's why I'm happy I'm avoiding the multiplayer stuff for now. Also, somebody said that they shared something in the Discord. Oh, nice, Runa, nice. We'll check that out here. We'll check that out here maybe on Friday or something. We'll go through the Discord. I really should do a Discord recap soon. Congratulations on getting your title though. And thank you for sharing with our community. The exchange of information in the Discord, even a simple hello. If you haven't already, jump in and drop a hello in the general chat. And sharing a meme, sharing a screenshot, that stuff actually really helps. I would like to one day get Discord partnership, but it's going to take a lot of effort from me and showing people that I am in there, hanging out, checking out your posts and your shares. But any help, anything helps. So if you are somebody who's, you know, down to share and interact in the Discord, please consider doing so. But that's neither here nor there because I don't expect anything from you. I'm just happy to have you in the chat this morning. Welcome to the broadcast. You're playing some Coral Island alongside me. Nice, dude. How far along are you in your Coral Island saved here, foes? How far along are you? Yo, no worries, brown coats. Just thought I'd hook you up a little bit. Yeah, no worries at all, my dude. Appreciate you tuning in today. Spring year 2, nice. You're coming along nicely. Good morning, Bookie Proud Mama. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm doing well today. I'm glad you get to chill and play games all day. What are you going to play? I didn't even know you could be a Discord partner. Yeah, the only real benefit of Discord partner, at least, how do I word this? I'm sure there are other benefits that matter, but the only benefit that matters to me is a unique URL. So that it'll say discord.gg/Hylian Descent or whatever I want it to say. That's like honestly like the main thing I want from it. But like I think they offer some other stuff, but I don't really care. I just want my URL, man. That's all I want. You playing Pal World with AC Amanda and her friend? Oh, nice, dude. Has AC Amanda been streaming Pal World? I haven't had a chance to check in on him. That's sick, dude. Nice. That makes me so happy. I love it when I hear y'all are engaging with fellow Hyro Gaming Group members, and that's the whole point of the network that I've been trying to develop over these years, and is to kind of provide an experience where if you join the Hyro Gaming Group network, you are going to find something to watch 24/7, and there's going to be a creator out there for you that plays games that you prefer, that has an attitude or an energy or a personality that you prefer to watch. And that's like the whole point. That is like what I've been trying to accomplish for years. So when I hear and I see that it's working a little bit here and there, it makes me super, super, super happy. Because I feel like it's not about us all being the same type. In fact, I almost prefer that we have a diverse collection of gamers that are doing all sorts of different types of things, right? It's not about all of us being cozy gamers or anything like that. That's I don't look for that when I go to add members to our team. I look for diversity. I look for people that I think could fit well alongside the rest of our creators. It's pretty cool. And like I said, sometimes it glaringly shows me that it's working. It obviously is working. It's pretty cool. Makes me happy. Yo, what's up, Off Day? Good to see you in the chat. What up, Candy Coated Kitten? Enjoy that work lurk there, Satyr. And welcome to the show. Can I get that URL with? Yeah, I know I can get that special URL. The problem is that it goes away. So you have to maintain that You have to maintain that server boost forever, or it goes away as soon as you lose it. So it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's something that I don't try to campaign for, because that's a lot, right? It's like I don't get any like the server boost go directly to Discord. That's their pocket. That's all their money. It's like, it's tough. Yeah. I don't actually like the Discord server boost system because of that. It's like, it'd be cool if you like maybe unlocked it for like 3 months or something. But as soon as you lose one of those 14 boosts, it goes away. It's like, dang, man. My friend built me a PC. We coming to install it in my house on Sunday. I'm so excited. It's my first real computer. Nice. You mentioned that the other day, actually. You got to keep it boosted. Yeah, it's pretty whack. Yeah. Yo, Raina B, thank you so much for popping in, and good morning to you, little treasure. Good morning to you. Would you believe it? It's still not letting me gift a sub to Marshmelly. It's like it's broken, dude. Would you? It's still not letting me gift a sub to Marshmelly Melly Mo. It's still broken from yesterday. I thought it would for sure be fixed by now. Like, I thought it would for sure be fixed by now. It's not. It won't let me gift to an individual person. But it will let me gift random subs. So I just gotta hope that it snipes you. All right, we're gonna gamble here. Will I accidentally gift Marshmelly a sub? Well, we'll just start throwing out randoms and hope that it catches. We'll just start throwing out randoms and hope that it catches, dude. Yeah, it won't let me gift subs to individual people. It's only random gift subs right now. It's a clear Twitch problem. It's not a big deal. Yo, what's up, random reject? Welcome to the broadcast. Absolutely obnoxious Twitch. Coral Island, DDV, ACNH, Palea, maybe some Pokemon. Nice, dude. Dude, I've been getting an itch to play Arceus again. I think Pal World is scratching that itch for now. But I've been getting an itch. I really want to check out Arceus again. I could just load it up in my free time, but I don't know. I'm just sharing my thoughts. I'm not just sharing conversation. I think about that game all the time, man. I actually really loved Arceus. Bling! Yo, go for it, Pats, with the 2-pack in the chat. Thank you so much for the gifteds, and appreciate you. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation out there. Yo, thank you, Pats, for hooking us up. You absolute hooligan. You absolute hooligan. Thank you, dude. Hoping we get another game like Arceus. Me too, man. Yeah, me too. And thank you, Ham Labs, for the gifted to Dear Goth. Marshmelly out here dodging. Ooh, gifted sub. She's out here like Shaq. She can't get me. Gingerbread man. Yo, what up, Pixie Emily? Good morning. Yo, Trips is in the house. Good morning. She ain't playing no games, dude. Holy heck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dista, how are you today? Welcome in. Chow Dog, good to see you. All right. Generic Merc, I hope you're feeling good. Go ahead and jump over. We can start gaming here. We'll do a short intro today. I'm okay with that. We do long intros all the time. Okay. Coffee for the win. I had my coffee this morning. Now this is epic. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that, fam. I sincerely appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Irony at 5. Croco Girly, Honk if you're gaming. Lift Me 2K and Betty the Bee. And of course, Prince Bo, thank you for the gifted over to Durkatron as well. Thank you so much. Ham Labs, Go For It, Pats, Prince Bo. And of course, thank you, Zen, this morning before the work. Good morning, Epic Mimikyu. Blesses to the ones who got it, but something's got to hit. Real talk, dude. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the gifteds, fam. I really appreciate the support. Good morning, everybody. Is Coral Island planned for the Switch at all? It is. I haven't looked into it myself, but Coral Island did have a goal with their Kickstarter to get the game on Switch, and the goal was met. So they even gave out future keys, IOUs, to certain Kickstarters and everything. Like, so it is guaranteed to come to the Switch at some point. But we just don't know when. At least not yet. I think it's planned for this year. I thought maybe I could catch the elusive wild marshmallow, but I guess not. Thank you, Cozy, for the 169 bits, and wide peepo to you as well. You finally started Coral Island on Xbox. Nice, dude. Nice. I think it's on the Game Pass, right? I think so. Yo, good morning, Mads World. How you living today, dude? Good to see you. I hope so. Yeah, it's coming to the Switch. I don't know when though. I think they have a like roadmap somewhere that you can find on the internet. Probably in their Discord here. But I haven't but I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it myself, but I think there is a roadmap somewhere. I checked, but it's not on Play Plus, sadly. Oh, that's whack. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Rain. Yo, good morning. Appreciate the early morning hype train, fam. We hyping. Yeah, I think it's just 100 bits to get access to the hype train emotes if you're trying to collect those. Otherwise, good morning and thanks for tuning in. Of course, like everything else above that counts as well. I should have made that clear.
Still an awesome place to chill.
At least 100 bits and subs and all that count. Yo, 16-bit Gambit, thank you for the 28 months. Work has me lurking a lot more than usual. Oh, well, appreciate you popping in, 16-bit. You come hang out whenever you feel like it, my dude. I really do appreciate you popping in. And Logan X Brook coming in with a first-time subscription. Dude, thank you. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, welcome to the broadcast. What's up? I think that gives you access to 45 or 50 emotes. I got to go and recount. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you enjoy the show. And appreciate you coming out and supporting my journey. Thank you so much. If you have any questions about the content, feel free to ask. But welcome to the Deku Scrubs. Yo, Runa Silvertongue coming in here with a gifted over to Snarkies. Thank you, Runa, as well. Thank you, Prager, for the biddies, and good morning, Prager. Make sure you take care of yourself first, chat. Thank you so much. Why don't we go ahead and shuffle this album today? And then if we get bored of listening to it, we will rotate to some other music. But I'm okay with listening to another day of Coral Island since we didn't go for crazy long yesterday. We were just around for 7 hours or so. Yo, good morning, Nadine. Nice. We'll be showcasing plenty of Coral Island today, and I'll give a recap of what we've accomplished so far. I'll give you all a little bit of information about the game and a recap on what we've accomplished. But of course, questions are welcome. If you are seeing Coral Island for the first time, questions are definitely welcome. Yo, Island Jamie Lee, welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. I lurk almost every stream, but I just wanted to say I really enjoy your show and had to subscribe. Thanks for all the entertainment. Keep it up. Thank you, dude. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will keep it up. And I appreciate you coming out and supporting. And I'm glad that you have been enjoying the broadcast. Thank you. That makes it all worth it for me right there. What a way to start the day, dude. What a way to start the day. Thank you, Generic Merc, for 13. We're sailing into that second year, my dude. Appreciate you, homie. Good to see you today, 16-bit. I hope you've been well despite the work schedule. Hope you've been chilling. Hope you've been living here this January. What have you been gaming on, homie? Holy heck, man. Let me grab my controller. All right. Taking care of myself, still fighting with unemployment. You got this, Prager. That stuff can't be fun to deal with. It's got to be pretty frustrating, so. All right, here we go. We're going to dive into our fall year 2 save file. Thank you again, Logan. That's cool. That was pretty cool. Pretty nice message there. Yo, and thank you an off day for the gifted over to Squishalicious. Hey. Squishalicious. Squishalicious. Something about driving the boys loco? I don't know, man. Yo, good morning, Titus, dude. What up, baby? Your summerversary's tomorrow. It's always weird on Twitch. It is always super weird, Merc. Yeah. Got perfection on my Stardew save a couple days ago. No way. You got the big one hundo on Stardew. Congratulations, man. And I hope you've been enjoying God of War. Things are going good so far today, Jamie Lee. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm big chilling, relaxing here. This morning, I actually got up like relatively on time today. Jumped out of bed, got my coffee, got a shower in, and I was here only a couple minutes, like 2 minutes later than 8 o'clock. So I'm really proud we're getting that sleep schedule in order. So I'm doing very well personally. Had a relatively healthy day, nice walk. You know, ate well, that kind of stuff. So I'm feeling good about that. And I'm ready to hang out with y'all today for a couple hours this morning. And then more than a couple, we'll be hitting our average, 4 to 6 for the minimum. Our average is about 6 to 7 hours. We're going to be aiming for our average today, and then we're going to come back tonight. So you early birds are getting the full show today, whereas some of our afternoon squad is going to get a little less. They're going to have to come back tonight. And of course, anybody here is welcome to come back tonight for the night show. We're going to be doing some Animal Crossing tonight. It should be a lot of fun. If you haven't hung out with us before for some AC at night, it's a lot of fun. It's just a lot of chilling and relaxing, and it's just a different environment since it's at nighttime. And that's really what it comes down to. Yo, what's up, Counterintuitive? Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I got myself a little hype elf, even though he kind of looks like a frog. He is a frog. He's an elf frog. Cute. Cute. What's up, Tina? Yo, thank you everyone for the hype train, of course. Thank you, an off day. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Generic Merc. All right, as far as a recap goes, we'll do a quick recap here. We are on fall 27 year 2, which means we only have today and tomorrow in game, and then fall's done. And we're going to be into our final season of the year. Spooky day tomorrow at 7 p.m. Spooky day at 7 p.m. tomorrow. So, to give you a little bit of a recap, we've actually been making a ton of progress in our playthrough. And we've specifically been focusing on our tools and upgrading our technology is the best way to word it. And that requires mining and diving. Diving is a feature in this game that's similar to mining, but it's under the ocean. And it's like a little bit different than your traditional mining in a farming sim. But it's pretty much akin to mining. It's just like a twist on it, a little bit of a different take on it, if you will. For the most part, this year in Stardew in Coral Island has been pretty big for us. We have managed to bring ourselves to the point of almost full automation. And that's really what we're going for. We're going for full automation on our farm. That's our biggest goal right now. And when I say full automation, I mean, you can get an attachment for your sprinkler in this game that makes it to where everything is automatically harvested, automatically watered, and automatically replanted every time it needs to be, even fertilized. And that's the biggest thing we're working for right now. And it's like a somewhat later game goal. somewhat. We're at a really good pace for it. You could get it sooner if you work really hard, and you can get it a lot later if you work very casually. So we're getting it, like, I'd say pretty like slightly above average as far as when we are acquiring this technology. Because I'd say that I've grinded a little harder than your average player, but like not much. There's plenty of players in the chat who had all this stuff way before me. So, but as far as a recap of yesterday's episode, we got through most of the rest of fall, and we unlocked something very special. It's called the Architect's Table, and it allows us to move anything on our farm for 50 gold. But this is special because when I say anything, I mean anything besides for the player house. I can pick up a crop that's growing right now and move it. I can move a fully grown tree. I can pick up and move any item in the game at any time and just get it out of my way, rearrange my farm. It's really, really cool. And it allowed me to spend a big chunk of yesterday completely rearranging my whole field. Now my field is prepared for winter. This is as big as my field's probably ever gonna get. We have level 3 sprinklers across the whole field. We have a tree section in the top left, and we're going to be filling up this whole field every season with full of crops, and it's all going to be automated. We finally did it. So this was the biggest thing we accomplished yesterday, was creating this beautiful field. We are going to still be upgrading this field with a better scarecrows at some point. That's a thing that we will be doing. We still have the level 2 scarecrows. There's level 3 scarecrows we could upgrade to, and that'll give us like a couple more crops, spaces to plant crops. But at the end of the day, this is pretty much it. So we worked pretty hard on this yesterday. This was like pretty much the focus of yesterday, so that now we can go into the game today. We could take a big deep breath and we can get prepared for the start of winter. And if you've watched my streams before, the start of a season is always kind of the most stressful, and then we get to relax after those first couple days. So that's what we're going to be focusing on today. We're just trying to get through that start of the season vibe, and then we'll be able to sit back and chill and get back into a groove of mining and diving. And, we're starting to try to get to some romance in and stuff like that. So that's pretty much it for the recap. I'm sure I missed something, but that's what we accomplished yesterday, and that's kind of what our goals are right now. Again, our goals are to get ourselves locked in for our winter, and you can plant crops in winter in this game. I should have made that clear. There are winter crops in this game, but you have to upgrade your town's rating first. So you see this game as a whole town ranking system. And in order to buy winter seeds and grow crops in the wintertime, you have to upgrade your town rank. So we've successfully done that, and we're going to be able to actually plant a full farm of crops even during the winter, which is not normally something you can do in farming sims. Some extent, like you could plant winter seeds in Stardew, but it wasn't really that effective. So I'm pretty excited about this, because we're going to get to do a full field of winter crops, and treat winter just like any other season in this game. Which is nice, because if anybody here, can you guys relate to this? If you've played Stardew Valley, do you find yourself struggling a little bit during winter on what to do? Right? Winter comes around and you're like, frick, well, what do I do now? Yeah, like that's why I think this is kind of neat, because only the very min-maxers in Stardew Valley can find the time and the effort to grow crops in winter. Generally speaking, if you're not fully min-maxing, you're probably just going to end up doing anything but farming in winter. I usually mine or fish, try to catch up on my fishing levels. So in this game, being the farmer that I am, this allows me to farm to my heart's content on throughout the whole season, right? So, right, you have the greenhouse, and you also have the island, which the island is a massive farm in Stardew Valley. So you can still farm in Stardew on the island for sure throughout winter if you want, right? Romancing ladies in the winter, yeah, boy. That's right. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. I just wanted to get through our intro, the recap. I appreciate the follows coming in, and good morning, everybody. Yo, good morning, Pink Clouds Gaming and Pixie Skies. Welcome to the show today. I hope you're feeling good, and I appreciate you popping in. Welcome to the broadcast. Make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Tina the accountant again, good morning. A thick tinkle. Our cat is pretty thick. Yummy eggplants. Apologies, my first time popped in for this specific game. This looks like a lot like Stardew, so what are some of the differences? Is it worth having both games if you enjoy the farming portion of Stardew? Yep, this game is worth it, 100%. Yep. I either redesign the farm or mine and fish. I've only done 2 winters in Stardew, but I always go fishing or mess around in the caves. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Yo, we got Taiji in the house. Good morning, Taiji. Welcome in, Melanie Schmelanie. Welcome in, Lucas. Good to see you today. Quacka Stacka, welcome to the broadcast as well. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Yo, appreciate y'all getting the welcomes in the chat. How are you today, Lucas? Once I'm done with my Stardew playthrough, I'm definitely playing this. Yeah, so what I've been saying is that this game is the spiritual successor to Stardew. So this game takes Stardew Valley and everything that Stardew accomplished, and it kind of takes it to the next level. It learned from everything Stardew did for the farming sim genre, and it said we can go even further and we can make the game and the experience even better. Now, that isn't to say that Stardew isn't an immaculate experience. I think a lot of people, I think sometimes people can kind of twist what I'm saying into something else. No. Stardew is perfect the way it is, and it's always going to be considered one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of farming sims. But this game is its spiritual successor. It took everything that Stardew did and it flipped it on its head. It said, but wait, there's more, and then dropped the sham wow on the table, right? Boom. There is plenty of differences, but there's also plenty of similarities, right? Oh my gosh, my chest disappeared. Interesting. One of my chests just completely disappeared. Maybe it'll come back tomorrow in game. The chest didn't really have a ton of stuff in it, so it's not the biggest deal, but that is something. That is something right there, isn't it? Not the ShamWow. But yeah, in a lot of ways, this game is similar, but you could say the same thing about every farming sim now, couldn't you? Right? So Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons have a ton of similarities to Stardew Valley, the same way that Coral Island has the similarities to Stardew Valley. So I want to make it clear that there's plenty of similarities, the same way that any game within the same genre has similarities. But there's plenty of things that this game does different to make it stand out on its own, to make it feel like its own game and its own experience. And to answer your question, this game is totally worth playing if you are a fan of farming sims and if you are a fan of Stardew Valley. In fact, you might even like this game more than Stardew because there's a bunch of quality of life. So if you're somebody that was like maybe not into the time management part of Stardew, maybe like you didn't like how fast the clock went in Stardew, right? Maybe that's you. Maybe you're like, man, the clock moves way too fast. This game's for you, because this game gives you the ability to slow down time and create the experience you prefer playing. So in all reality, this game actually ends up becoming better for a lot of fans of Stardew. Not for me though. I love Stardew. But for a lot of people, they've been very outspoken in our chat that this game is actually better for them than Stardew itself because of the quality of life, which is pretty crazy. If you think about it, that's pretty nuts. I feel like that says a lot for this game. I'm debating on waiting for it to come to Switch or just buying a PS5. That's tough. This game is pretty good, but you could totally wait. If you can wait, I would maybe recommend waiting, because the longer you wait, the better this game's gonna get, because it still technically has content to release and bugs that need to be fixed. So, not that you were asking for advice, but if I were to give you advice on getting this game, if you can wait, maybe go ahead and wait, because it's only gonna get better. So, having a bit of a stinky brain day, so I'm wrapped up in my Udi with some coffee, trying to get some work done. Pleased to see Coral Island. I hope you're well. I'm doing very well today, Lucas. Thank you. Appreciate you sincerely for asking. Thank you very much. Guess we're just selling these pumpkins. Yeah, I hope that chest comes back tomorrow in game. If the chest is gone, it's not the end of the world. I learned my lesson. I had the chest like glitched into the stable. Kind of my fault. I kind of left the chest like glitched into the stable, and all it had was a bunch of salt. I could always get more salt, I guess, from the ocean floor. The only problem is I didn't grind any of the salt yet, which is like a little bit sad because I didn't get a chance to put it in here. So, not the end of the world. Could have definitely been worse. They're not going to do DDV free to play. Isn't that a little bit frustrating? Yeah. We're checking out the DDV DLC tomorrow on stream. If anybody has been waiting for me to check that out. So that'll be not tomorrow, sorry, Friday at noon. Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, nice. We got some stuff here. Some olives. Anybody else think that Marlo's pupils phase through his flesh in the opening? Mario's pupils phase through his flesh in the opening of Super Mario 64. I never focused too hard on Mario's pupils before. However, I have sat there and played with Super Mario 64's Mario intro a bunch. I have played with that a bunch in my day, like a lot. Yeah, dude, the kick, yo, Llama Mama, the tree kick is actually so good. I love it. I absolutely love it. We gotta have room in some of these chests somewhere. Are we really running out of room, dude? Did we really run out of room? Oh my gosh. All right, let's sell this weak garlic here. Perfect. I don't think multiplayer is in this game yet, but it's supposedly coming. It's supposedly coming. What's up, Riverly Live? I can agree, most lurker-friendly stream on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, Nug Isle. I appreciate you. I finally got to that email you sent me, by the way, Nug Isle, and I'm gonna look into it. I just saw it last night and like gave it a nice read and looked into that nonprofit organization. So I'll look into it a little bit further and see if there's something that we can get done. Yo, good morning, Joe Bean Taco. Welcome to the show, Joe Bean. In my opinion, Stardew is the only farming sim I need, but I'm more of a DDV ACNH person, but I love a good Stardew day. Will you start playing Animal Crossing at 6 p.m.? I'm starting to play AC at 6 p.m. tonight. Tonight, we're playing Animal Crossing at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's right. That's right. We will be doing multiplayer. Is there any way to pick up sprinklers in this game after you put them down? You just got to hit them with an axe or a pickaxe, like this. All right, we have some wine to fill up here, some wine. I know Neanderthal said that they were just putting one bottle of wine in at a time because of these aging barrels bugging out. I might actually go ahead and try that strategy, dude. Maybe like that's the strat here, because these aging barrels are just so busted. Maybe we just put one at a time. What's up, moles? Yeah, maybe we just put one in at a time because they're clearly mega busted. I'm playing this on PC. I decided to pick up the Steam copy myself. And it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. How are you today, Moles? I didn't care for old pixelated games before I played Stardew. I've seen that opinion before, where people aren't necessarily too excited to go back and play like old pixelated games. Yeah, I've seen that take before, actually. I completely respect and understand if that's not something you're that interested in. How much is the Steam version? I think it's $30, $29.99, which is like somewhat worth it. I still think these games are bold for thinking they can charge more than Stardew Valley charges, considering how rich the Stardew Valley experience is. I'm going to be honest. I'm a very firm believer in that. I still think these games are bold, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. But $30 is worth it. I will say $30 is worth it for this game, considering I've put so many hours into it, and the game is very, very fleshed out. There's a lot of systems and a lot of fun things to engage with. So, not saying this game isn't worth the price tag, but same price on the PS5. I'm just tilling some of these spots that we left naked. My hope is that they stay tilled when the season changes. I hope. We're gonna have a lot of work ahead of us when the season changes. A lot of work, because we're gonna have to scythe the whole field, and then we're gonna have to hoe anything that goes untilled in the season change. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of math and make sure that things are as smooth as possible. Let's go ahead and go to the forest and get some wood. I feel like I'll play Stardew several times with different mods, but I'm not sure I would replay this as much. Some pixel games look gorgeous though. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of the pixel game era personally. I don't mind at all. To be honest, I don't really care what a game looks like that I'm playing. You'll rarely ever catch me complaining about what a game looks like. For me, it's not about graphics, but it is about aesthetics sometimes. Sometimes a game can just be aesthetically unappealing. It's like the art style, it just doesn't appeal to me kind of vibe. That's the only time that I run into issues with games. It's not that the graphics are good or bad or pixelated or not. It's just like there's something about the art direction that just doesn't quite vibe with me. That's like the only time you'll ever catch me like not playing a game because of the looks. It's like the art direction just doesn't like vibe with me, which pixelated graphics is an art direction. And that's why I can understand that a lot of people don't like the pixel art direction. Because I think the pixelated graphics is like an art style within itself. Right. All right, let's drop off all this stuff. And we have to go pick up our axe. I forgot we don't have an axe. So we have to go pick up an axe. Our axe from the blacksmith. So maybe I was using the hoe. Yeah. It should be a pickaxe, or it should be an axe for the sprinkler. Yo, what's up, Dolore? We did get our first osmium tool yesterday, which felt really good. We have all the sprinklers we need, so do we really need to get more gold kelp? Actually, we might be good on gold kelp for now. Yeah, we kind of are. Huh. Let's just go ahead and grab a little bit of silver and bronze kelp. And then we might not have to necessarily come back here unless we're like specifically trying to get some upgrades. Grab some of this stuff. Get ourselves some bronze and silver kelp just to kind of fill up our storages. But we might be at the point to where we could take a breather from diving and just go back into either mining, or we could start fishing. Like, we're starting to slowly earn more freedom in the game as far as like how we spend our time in the game, right? Like, we still need plenty of osmium because our tool, we need to upgrade all of our tools. So we're not out of the woods for mining at all. And we're not going to be out of the woods for diving for quite a bit. But we might not have to worry about diving until we start crafting certain technology. So I think I'm making a game in Unreal Engine and I've made the characters too big and not resize its size. Yeah, it's like that's the kind of stuff that can kind of be off-putting in a game. That's like a good example of like the aesthetics. Whereas it's like it's not necessarily the graphics, it's like something specific that they did with like their style or their design. Yeah, I've never seen this game before. My wife would love it. Yeah, this game has a lot of potential, and it's pretty well put together so far. They've done a lot of good things to make this game genre defining in a lot of ways. I think it's pretty difficult to put out a genre defining cozy farming sim in 2024. 2023, 2022, and they did it. They successfully put out a game that feels completely different and is totally worth your money as a farming fan. And it isn't just another farming sim. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's huge. Like, I take my hat off to these developers for pulling that off. That they managed to put out a farming sim that felt super unique in a sea of cozy and farming games. Like, they successfully pulled it off. Yo, what's up, Cherry Moon? Good morning. Yo, grumpy old me, good morning. How are you today, Grump? I'm feeling a little grumpy today. I've been having a couple rough nights of sleep again. No, nothing in particular. Just some weird dreams, and so like I didn't like sleep the best last night. I could have definitely got another REM cycle in. So I'm glad that we're kind of taking it easy today and that we're coming back tonight, because I can probably sneak a nice 3-4 hours sleep in between streams today. I think I'm just gonna let myself sleep in between streams today. Yeah, I think it's the play. Yeah, Moles, I completely respect that. Yeah, as somebody who's never done game development, I completely respect that. Like, there's certain things that you see and that you come across that you're gonna see through a different light once you've done it yourself. What is a RAIM? Do we have a RAIM? I don't think we have this stuff. Oh, this is the first time we're getting this. Interesting. I thought I would have seen all of the scavengeables from that part of the game. Guess not. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll drop that in here. Jackknife clams. Let's see. Right now, I'm just organizing my inventory. I'm a bit of a hoarder, and I don't need all this stuff. But I will eventually, probably sell the majority of this stuff. But the way I play these types of games is I like to hold on to most of this stuff early game. And I'm still technically in like an early game vibe right now. Once we get to year 3 or 4, there's a really good chance we will liquidate most of this nonsense. Once we have a good idea of what we actually need to keep because of the bundle system. They have a bundle system in this game, just like Stardew, where you have to give certain items to a goddess and then you unlock things. So I generally keep most of this stuff. However, this game does have a really nice system where it tells you if something it needs to be offered to the goddess. So like, you see how it says offered above my head? that means that it's something that needs to be in a bundle, just like in Stardew. And then there's also one for if you have to donate something to the museum. It'll say donated over it right there. So there are tools in this game to where I don't have to hoard everything because the game will tell me, I don't care. You think I'm gonna let some kind of machine tell me if I need to keep something? I'm not standing for it. Ain't no one telling me. Hylian just likes being broke. I just like pretending to be broke and then pulling out a wad of cash. I used to do it in Monopoly back in the day. You want the truth? I used to do it in Monopoly. Like when I would play Monopoly, I would take my money and I would put it under the game board. Like anytime I got a stack of $500, I would put it under the game board and save it. So it was out of sight, out of mind. And then late game, I would take it out. And everyone would be like, wait, you're not broke? We thought we were beating you. And I'd be like, nah. Actually, I'm like $3,000 deep. And people used to call this cheating. But I don't remember if we ever came to the conclusion, but like, I don't think there's a rule that says you have to keep your money in sight. I think there actually might be, but as a kid, like I didn't know that, right? So like, people used to always like call me out on that. They'd be like, dude, you're not allowed to hide your money. I'm like, yeah, I can do whatever I want. It's my money, man. I'm allowed to put it out of sight, out of mind. I'm allowed to bank it in my pocket. Yeah, like that's how I play. Like that's what I do. It's like real life. I don't want to think about those $500. I'm gonna need that for hotels later. So like I used to do that all the time in Monopoly, and it was just like a way to kind of feel really good when you pull out a wad of cash. Yeah, so Silver Blink, you're not too wrong. You're not. Yeah, the museum in this game is pretty cool. It's very akin to Animal Crossing. There's fossils and bugs and fish and artifacts. It's cool. Have they played with you since? Yeah. We've all played since, yeah. I played a good amount of Monopoly growing up, actually. Yo, good morning, riddle me this. I have checked out Pal World on stream. If you want, I can link you the VOD. If you would like, I can link you the VOD. We have checked out Pal World. Yeah, we played it for just about 4 hours. You're fully addicted? I'm playing it in my free time. To be fair, I'm also fully enjoying it. Yeah, I'm actually playing it in my free time. That's how much I'm enjoying it myself. Yeah. I'm actually going back to it for more. I just haven't been able to play it on stream. I've been busy. Here, give me 1 second. Here, I'm gonna pull up the VOD for you right now. Yeah, to be fair, I checked it out as a surprise. The reason some of you might not have known I played this is because I did it on Saturday after Pokemon. I kind of did it as a surprise. I just showed up on Saturday. We played Pokemon Black, then we played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I was sitting there about 6 hours into my show, and I was like, you know what, everybody? We're playing Pal World, and I just busted it out for like 4 hours. So yeah, it was kind of a surprise situation. I didn't really schedule it or anything. Oh yeah, Prager, they are killing it. They are killing it. Yeah, there it is in the chat. There's the video. You can bookmark it. You can go check it out now. Check it out later if you want to hang out for the live show. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, enjoy. Let me know what you think. I know I'm personally enjoying it. I just got the ability to fly on a bird. Cat and Riddle. Dude, I just got the ability to fly. Last night, I got the harness for the Nightwing bird. And I was able, I'm like flying around the map now, and it's like actually so sick, dude. I'm actually super into it. It's fun. I'm playing on like a super hard difficulty, so everything I haven't really been able to explore until recently. I'm playing on a difficulty where like everything like 3-shots me. Like my shield gets 1-tapped, and then my HP bar gets like 3 tapped. And so I haven't been able to like fight the birds. The birds were destroying me. But now I finally caught one and I was able to unlock the technology. So like I'm having a really good time with the game. Yeah, I'm playing on like a pretty brutal difficulty. It's nothing too crazy. It's just if I die, I drop all of my pals on the ground along with my items. So it's nothing too nuts. It's just annoying. I didn't all the way realize that it was gonna be like that lame. Like I like a challenge, but like basically what happens is when I die, I drop all of my pals on the ground and I have to go pick them up. So I have to run all the way back to the area and pick them up again. It's not like too bad. It just kind of adds this like little layer of difficulty. What I think I'm gonna do in the future is I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke of the game. And I'm gonna make it to where if I die, I have to just never go back and pick them up again. Like Pokemon. Pal World is online. Yeah, you can play it with your friends. That's actually why Pal World's doing so well, I think. I think Pal World's doing so well because the game is multiplayer. That's just my take. Y'all know I like to analyze stuff and I like to like, you know, get down to the science of things and the psychological side of things. And I've been thinking a lot about why Pal World's so successful, and there's a bunch of things. But I think one of the things that is making the game so successful is that it's really fun to play with your friends. Apparently a bunch of people are loving playing the game with friends. Like, I think that's helping a lot. I think it's helping a ton for that game. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kat. I'm not too interested in multiplayer myself. So, I mean, I do agree with you. Can Pal World even be Nuzlocked? Yeah, so it can be because there is a difficulty setting where when you die, you drop your pals. Way moot. So you can make it to where when your character dies, all of your pals that are your 5 pals that are on your party just drop in the world and they're gone. And so you could Nuzlocke and you could say if you ever die, those pals are gone and you have to start a new team. The other thing that you could do is you could make it to where if a pal actually faints, which can happen, you could just delete it, throw it away. So there is a way to like, I've heard of other people doing it. There is like a way to Nuzlocke it, but it wouldn't be like a traditional Pokemon Nuzlocke. It would be a little different, right? Yeah, Pal World's included with Game Pass. They got, Xbox got a good deal. Xbox is loving that, dude. I wonder how many people signed up for Game Pass to check that game out. Who's your favorite pal? I don't know. I haven't really thought too hard about that, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know who my favorite would be. I really like the designs of like the ghost boys that only come out at nighttime. The Dream Boys or whatever. I think those ones are kind of cool. I got my first Lucky in the game, and the Lucky is the little green monkey, so I'm kind of like my little Lucky version of the green monkey. He's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought too hard about favorites. Lift Monk. I played through Game Pass. The only thing that upset me is it wouldn't let me change my character's name. That's awkward. I haven't got a Depresso yet, but I want one. Yeah, Depresso. Dude, the game is so stupid and goofy. Yo, good morning, Kels. Welcome to the show. If y'all are tuning in, we're talking about Pal World this morning, of course. And just sharing some of our experiences with the game. But welcome to the show today. We're checking out Coral Island again. We're here in year 2 fall, if you're just tuning in. And we're 1 day away from winter. We're just about to enter the winter season, but we have to finish up one more day, and we also have to go to the Halloween festival in game. So we have to go to the Halloween festival here shortly. All right. Yo, what's up, Great Bambi? Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Enjoy the work lurk. Starfield got me to sign up for Game Pass. I kept it afterwards because it seemed like a good deal. I've played a lot of games. A lot. Yeah, I mean, if you're somebody who likes to experiment with games, it's hard to deny how good Game Pass really is. Unfortunately, the Game Pass version is an update behind. It isn't a huge difference, but there are some simple things missing that the Steam version has. Oh, is that so? I didn't know that. The other day, my base got raided by fangirls, and it was a big pink pals. Fangirls? What? Dude, that game is so off the wall, dude. Yo, what's up, Kiki the Chibi? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out if I have a favorite pal yet. I'm kind of in liking the noob pals. I'm kind of liking like the little newbies. Like I like my little lamb chop and stuff. He's cute. All right, we're selling the silver cucumbers. All right, we need to actually make sure that we have some money for tomorrow in game. So we're gonna have to go take some stuff to the shop and make sure we have some cash for tomorrow in game, so that we can buy seeds for winter. We have 70,000, which seems like it'll be plenty. But I'm gonna go ahead and go around my farm and see if there's anything worth selling here, so that we can have. We want about 100,000 gold for the start of winter. I like the one you can pick up and use as a flamethrower. It's actually pretty crazy, right? It's actually pretty nuts. Dang. Dude, what a massive final day harvest, dude. Everything is ready to be harvested on the final day. Nice. Dude, that is crazy. No, well, it didn't matter because that plant's going away. Dude, what a massive final day harvest. I've seen little clips of Despresso working. He's my spirit pal. I have a couple of those dudes hanging out on my base right now. Your character's singing, "We're in the money, we're in the money." True. Dude, the Sonic emote is perfect for that. We're in the money. All right, sick. That chest never came back, so I guess I just glitched that chest out of oblivion. We're just gonna take it on the chin because it was just a bunch of salt, and we're just gonna have to be even better about that. We're gonna have to remember, like, don't let that happen again. That kind of sucks a little bit. Talk about depresso. Thank God for the scythe, dude. Yeah, without the scythe, I don't know what I would do. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like, frick, I actually have no idea what I would do without the scythe in this game. Frick, I keep pressing the wrong button. Frick, what button is it? X. Oh my Lord. All right, let's see what we can liquidate and get to and drop off at the store. Yeah, let's see what we can liquidate here. You okay, hun? I just play too many games and I forget how to play all the games I'm playing. Like I just play too many games and like I forget buttons constantly. Look at sitting next to me, I have a Wiimote, 2 Nintendo Switch Pro controllers, a Super Nintendo controller, a GameCube controller plugged into my PC, and then I have another GameCube controller there. So like my brain, every time I pick up a controller, I have to figure out what controller I'm using, and then I have to think about what game I just played, and it's just like, I'm too old, man. I'm too old for this. Yo, Potatoes of Death, good morning, dude. Yo, welcome to the show. All right, what are we gonna sell here? What are we gonna liquidate? We're gonna liquidate anything under gold quality. Anything under gold quality is going right now, because we don't need to keep anything under gold quality, because processing stuff under gold quality is just doesn't really matter. We don't really need to sit here and worry about processing stuff under gold quality. Like, I was planning on processing everything. That was my original plan, was just to process everything, even the stuff that was just regular quality. But I'm hitting the point to where I'm realizing like the more money I make, the more that it's okay. Oh, we can't even go to the shop today because of the event. So we have to sell everything here, which is fine, because we'll wake up and we'll have all this cash in the morning. So we're just gonna fill up this bin. We're just gonna go ahead and fill this bin up.
Frick only 17 months HDESWOOH Desolute.
Yo, Retro Junk, thank you for 17, dude. What's up, homie? How you doing, homie? Use my 8-bit do switch controller. The buttons are inverse, so my brain gets all twisted up switching back and forth. It happens. How do you do that so fast? Wait, transfer stuff into this bin? I think it's like the R button. Get rid of these lemons. Get rid of all of this. Yeah, there's a quick transfer button. Dude, look at this. Look how many hot peppers I have. Chat, I'm sitting on 3,000 hot peppers. I think I have a problem. I think I'm sitting on 1,500 silver hot peppers, 3,000 gold star hot peppers, 3,000 iridium quality hot peppers. Like, what am I doing with my life? Sheesh, man. You're such a hoarder, dude. Okay, I don't even think I can fit all this in here. Maybe. Nice, it all fit. All right, we're gonna make bank tomorrow. How much y'all think we're gonna make? It's not gonna be a lot, because it's all like stacks of 5 and stuff. We'll make like maybe 50,000 if we're lucky. It is satisfying, yeah. Yo, what's up, Strato? Yo, good to see you, dude. All right, I guess we'll spend our final day just going to the event here in a little bit. We have an event at 7 p.m. in game. All of these trees up here are going to die for the season, I think. Pretty sure all of those are going to die. We have our wine barrels going here. Let me go ahead and move this barrel because it's hurting my brain. Let's go into our architect desk real quick. And let's just move this barrel. It was just bothering me. I just had to. Boom. The greenhouse is coming. We needed winter for the greenhouse. So the way the greenhouse works in this game is you have to unlock a specific bundle. And here, let me show you what the bundle looks like. We're missing one freaking thing that we couldn't grow in last winter because we didn't have a high enough town rank. So the game played us because we need this single crop. It's called a snowdrop. But snowdrop seeds are not available in the game unless you have a certain town rank that we didn't have year one winter. So we are waiting for a single freaking crop that we're going to get tomorrow in game. We're going to plant the crop. We're going to grow the crop. We're going to put it in here and we're going to get our freaking greenhouse.
Glad to be a part of your community. Thanks for being you. Purple heart.
Oh, thank you, Alto Girl. Holy heck, 55 months. Woo, 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 woo. What's up, Alto? Thank you again, Retro Junk, for 17. And thank you for all the lurks coming in. I should acknowledge all the lurks. Thank you, lurkers. I've appreciated all of the lurks coming into the chat as well. Here, we'll go ahead and we'll give me just a moment here. We're gonna go ahead and pause this, and we can get a little wide again here. We get a little wide. I like to get wide a couple times in the morning for the squad. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Wide People Wednesday, as we play some Coral Island here this morning. We dive into this game here. We still don't have our X. We're gonna have to get our X first thing in the morning, I guess. Maybe we can go get it right now, but I think they're closed on Sundays. Yeah, I think there's a way. I'm pretty sure there is a way, Neanderthal, to get snowdrops in year one. I think there is. You're right, but I didn't do that. Who you calling wide? Yeah, there is a way to get them in year one. Somebody else told me that too. I just didn't do it. I wanna see those wide peoples in the chat. Come on, where you at? You just got. I also have snowdrop seeds, but I got the snowdrop seeds like late in winter. Just a little too late in winter last year. That's what happened to me. I got the snowdrop seeds from a quest, but I got them like towards the end of winter year one. And I was like, well, we're out of luck. Yeah, we just missed the bus. Oh, we found Taco. Oh, nice. We found Taco the dog while we're getting wide. Let's go. Nice. The doggo returns. Taco comes home. I wanna see those wide doggos in the chat. I mean, peepos, come on, where you at? Wide Shrekos. I wanna see those wide emotes. I wanna see those wide moats. The widest emotes. Wide, W-I-D-E. Yep. I love that emote combo, Raina. The wide alien, please. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Taco, where have you been? I thought you went back to the mountain. Sniff. Hylian, thank you for your help. I think I know why he came here to play. Why is that? He lived over at the inn for a while. Maybe he just missed his ocean friends. Cute. Taco returns. Yeah, what's up, Tay-Tay? All right. Frick, dude, constant heart events. This is my fault for never going anywhere but my farm. What's up, Alpaca? How are you today, Tay-Tay? How are you today, Sunset? Welcome in. Can you believe it? The pesky oil roots are gone. Oh, we've never seen this? Dude, we finished cleaning the ocean like in spring or something. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle. Our beach is back to normal. Look, Mom. Look how pretty the ocean is now. Folks, this is cause for a celebration. I'm not dreaming, right? Everyone here can see that our beloved ocean is clear again. Maybe a large school of fish ate the roots. Hear me out. It could be aliens. They landed, took samples, and the roots got sucked up in their spaceship. Maybe it was those giant invisible sea cucumbers I told y'all about. Well, if we're all tossing out theories, I have one of my own. It's possible that our very own farmer here might have had a hand in this. Regardless of the cause, the crucial thing is that the balance is returned to us land dwellers and our ocean dwelling friends alike. Well said, Link. I'm sure we're all relieved that the roots have disappeared. Let's fully enjoy our beach again, folks. Yeah! Everybody ran into the water. Yeah! Woo! Wow, 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 wow! Cute. I mean, this was supposed to be a big deal. Cleaning the ocean was supposed to be a massive deal in this game. It's the whole theme of the game. So I get why there's a whole cutscene dedicated to this. It's just funny because I got the cutscene so late. That's the thing that makes this funny is that I did that like a month ago in game. Like I just didn't know that I had to come to the beach to trigger a cutscene. If I would have came here sooner, I guess. Finally finished the museum yesterday. So satisfying. Thanks for the addiction. Nice, dude. Very nice. Good to see you, Dark Half. All right, so tomorrow's gonna suck a little bit because we have to. Sadly, we are in a position where we're gonna have to get our axe at this tomorrow morning, and I think they open up at 9. So that means that we can't clean our farm to start the day. So instead, we're gonna have to clean around the wood because there's gonna be random wood on our farm. We're gonna have to clean around it, do everything we can around it, then run and go get our axe, then run and go get seeds, and then come back and start the planting process. So I sadly made the mistake of not picking up my axe on Saturday, if I even could have. So yeah, that's a little bit rough. Like that's gonna chew up our time a little bit, but we should be okay to plant our field. I just have to remember that we don't have to plant the whole field at the start of the season. It just has to be the stuff that replants. So we might not be able to fill our whole field up on day 1. And I had no idea that snowdrop seeds could be planted in spring. I could have already had my greenhouse this whole time. I thought these were only winter seeds. I gotta go tinkle. I'm angry. Oh my gosh. That's right, Cat SG, dude. That is right, man. Dude, holy heck. Can't plant them in spring until after year 1. Yeah, I could have planted them year 2. That's the thing. I literally could have planted these at the start of spring year 2, but I had no idea that they were. I thought that these seeds were only for winter. Can't decide what to play. It's going to be Palia or Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, the choices. Welcome in, Kai Bells. Good morning. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I just had to quickly get a morning tinkle in. But welcome in. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. And good morning to you, everybody. How's everyone feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling here today on a lovely wide Wednesday? All right, well, that's okay because we've been fine without the greenhouse. So as much as it would have been nice to have the greenhouse, it's not like it matters. This is my first playthrough, and when I do a first playthrough of games, I tend to like not really care about min-maxing. I really don't care that much. Like I'm just having fun with the little bit of min-maxing I'm doing. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't have wanted to have these in the ground this spring in year 2, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Feeling pretty good. Thank you for yesterday's fun. Dude, yesterday was a blast. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and quickly turn the music on here because I like to hear the event music if I can. So let's go ahead and do the Halloween event in game. And let's start winter. What's your favorite thing about this game? Cool. I don't know. What makes this game so fun for me is a combination of a bunch of things, to be fair. It's a combination of a bunch of little things that really make this game like super, super special for me. If I had to call out one thing in the game that I think is the most fun or like that I like the most, it's probably the diving. I think the diving is super cool. And like, let's be real, I've never played a game with diving before. So I think that's really why it stands out to me, because it's unique. And I've never done anything like that in a farming sim. So I think the diving's my answer. But I like a lot of the quality of life and like the very little details that they thought of that like make this game a full experience, like a nice fleshed out, unique, very wholesome and approachable experience that allows me to, like, even through playing the game somewhat casually, I still managed to min-max enough to like, it almost like this game appealed to both sides of my brain. In a really weird way, this game managed to appeal to my like efficiency min-maxer, but also to like my casual, just like chilling out and enjoying a new game. It kind of got me in both lights, which normally that's not the case. Normally when I play a new farming sim, first I just enjoy it, then I min-max it. I was kind of able to do both to some extent in my first playthrough, which was pretty cool. I think that's a testament to like this game and like the quality of life and stuff. Yeah, you see that eyeball? Yeah. I think the diving's my favorite part though. Good question. You definitely made me think about that for a second. I wasn't too sure how to answer that. Oh, it's the ring toss game. Dude, the ring toss game sucked. Y'all remember how much this game sucked? But we want those merit points. We definitely want the merit points. I guess we should be talking to everybody to get friendship points up. Palia though first, because I'm obsessed. Nice. How far along are you in Palia? What's your favorite part of Palia, Kai Bells? What's your favorite activity to do in Palia? AC diving in the corner, hearing you say this. Let's be real. AC diving is just fishing with your hands. True. All right, so there's like a scavenger hunt that we're doing. So we're going around doing a scavenger hunt, and then we're going to go play some mini games, and then we're going to get back into farming. I'll never forget how excited I was when AC diving launched. Yeah. You're talking about in New Horizons. Diving's cool. I like diving in New Horizons. So that was a fair call out. I personally am a big fan of diving in New Horizons. Farming, hunting, and foraging. What are your favorite parts of the game? Definitely farming. We're talking about Palia. Definitely farming. Definitely the... I'd say my favorite parts of Palia are the farming system and the exploration aspect of the game. Getting rewarded for exploring and finding random chests in the world and running around and exploring for pallium and flow wood and all that really useful stuff is probably one of my favorite parts of that game. Yeah. What's up, Instant Banana? Yo, good morning, buddy. How are you today, dude? How you living? How are you today, Leia, as well? Welcome in. Freaking Archie, here he is. Mom said I was brave. Sure, Archie. Moms always tell us we're brave. That's your mom's job. Oh yeah, and I forgot to tell you, you're adopted. You feel rested for once today. Nice. Does your game crash during the festivals? I've managed to avoid any kind of game crashing personally. I've been lucky though, because I've heard that other people have dealt with game crashes. The PC version seems to be a lot more stable than the PlayStation version. And it seems like a lot of people have had more trouble with like the PlayStation and Xbox version than they have on PC. So I've been lucky. I've been fine. I haven't dealt with any crashes that have really affected anything for me. Yeah. I had to avoid festivals on Xbox. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people actually. You're not alone there. Sadly, the Christmas and the New Year's kind of just stopped updates for like every game. Which again, that's okay, dude. It's the holiday, and I'm happy that these people are getting to spend time with their families. But like Coral Island hasn't really seen many updates. I think they had like a patch just recently. Palia hasn't seen anything, and they even slowed down their patch cadence. They just said that in an interview or in a dev blog. So it's kind of funny because like I feel like a lot of people got a bunch of games for Christmas, and a lot of people's games are bugged as heck and not getting patches, and we're all sitting around waiting. And it's like Let's go, Coral Island staff. Like, make this happen, dude. Yo, what's up, Flo Dunny? Good to see you, baby. Yo, welcome to the show, Not Coco Melon. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Good morning. Hylian choosing violence. Only with Archie. I don't like him. Archie's a punk. Whoa. Dude, I love this furniture. I actually think decorating in this game is going to be fun. Has anybody who's been playing Coral Island taken the time to decorate in this game? I think decorating in this game actually might be sick. Now, I'm not like a big decorator. I don't really care. But the reason I'm even mentioning it is because I did it in Stardew Valley. And it was actually really cool in Stardew Valley. I remember really enjoying it. So I could see myself enjoying like decorating my house or something in this game. Remind you of you as a kid? Yeah, maybe a little bit. I was definitely a mama's boy. Yo, good to see you today, Flo Dunn. How are you? I can't move fast enough in this game, just like progression-wise. Yeah, these slow-paced games are not for everybody. Yeah, farming sims specifically have a very slow draw. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't checked out the furniture store yet, but I remember you mentioning it, which is one of the reasons I'm saying this, because I remember you mentioning the furniture store was sick. There's no diagonal item rotation or half tile placement. Oh, you'd think they would have learned. Next, you're going to tell me why I can't put rugs outside. All right. I'm just going to go into all these mini games. I don't remember at all how to play this. I'm avoiding the green ones, I believe. But they can turn into green ones. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they can turn into frick. They can turn into green ones. What's up, Glitch? Yeah. This minigame sucks with the hit angle. I agree. I spend more time missing than anything else. Yo, what's up, Shapeshifter? How you feeling today, Flo Dunn? What you been up to lately since you've been lurking? Hearty welcomes in the chat if y'all got a free hand. Yo, welcome to the broadcast. I'd love to hear from you. Let me know how you're feeling, baby. What you been gaming on? You know the things I want to hear. Nice. Easy. Smoked it. Did really good on that one. The ring toss is where I'm going to struggle. Of course. The ring toss sucks. Super overwhelmed at work. You been no-lifing Pal World? Nice, dude. Have you checked out my my episode of Pal World that I did? Coral Island Year 1, Day 22, Dolore. Yo, what up, Tex? What up, Tex TM? How you been, Tex? All right, here we go. Ring toss. Okay. Now I remember how to play, kind of, I guess. That was just a warm-up. I was here for it. That's what I thought. I'm just making sure. Okay, a little bit too far there. A little bit too far here. Got it. Sucks that we messed up the first throw because like we have a chance to like one tap this maybe. Big time sucks that we ruined the first throw. Okay, we missed another one. It doesn't matter. I want those merit points, so I'm going to play again. The merit points are kind of hard to come by. So I think we'll grind this out. Feeling really tired. I played a new game last night called TFT and played some Fortnite. I think I'll be good at TFT. I placed 3rd. Nice. You talking about team fight tactics or team... It's like a League of Legends spinoff? I always wanted to get into that, but I never did. All right, I actually overthrew this. Oh, I got so lucky. I overthrew this again. That sucks. Yeah, the people on the scoreboard are villagers. That's right. I'm amazed at all the design details in this game. They did a really good job. I like this game's art style for the most part. I think I prefer a more gritty art style, something like Stardew, or I'm a sucker for Story of Seasons art style. That's just like the over the top kind of like over the top cute, like big goofy critters. Like I don't know how to describe Story of Seasons art style, but if I'm looking for something like kind of cute, I like Story of Seasons cute. But otherwise, I do kind of like gritty looking games. There's no way to quit, and you have to land every single throw. This game is brutal. There's no way to quit, and you have to land every throw. It sucks. So it's like if you fail a throw early on, you just have to sit here and do the whole thing. But you have to sit there and just waste your rings. Nice. Nice. Gotta beat that snot-nosed punk Archie, man. I don't like him. Nice. This is not good. I was so worried about going past it that I stopped it too early. Oh, man. Acing the back 3 and then messing up the middle one that feels so brutal. Archie! See, we want to go like a little bit past. We want to go like a little bit past the ones that are raised up, because you have to go like kind of above them. And the lower that they are, the more like precise on top of their head that you want to go with the first arrow. So it's like you have to kind of like trick yourself. You have to throw it like a little bit past them the further back they are, because they're higher up. But then when the lower they are, you just want it to be more accurate. What's up, Katrina? How are you today? See, I'm not gonna get this one. It needed to be farther back. I got lucky. I got so lucky, dude. That was lucky. I accidentally tilted it to the right. That was way shakier than it needed to be. This is bad. Wait, the game lagged. I don't know what just happened there, but the game lagged and I somehow got it anyways. That was like the most awkward nonsense. I didn't, nope, this isn't far enough back. Like, maybe I need to start with the first and the last and get those, because those are the ones that are the most drastic with distance. And then everything else is like more middle ground. Hope you're having a good week. I'm having a great week. Thank you for asking, homie. This should be good. Okay. Now we'll come up closer again. Keep our brain tame here. Okay, now we need to go a little bit further back. This should be good. Okay, and now the middle. And I'll be the head. A little bit too far back. I panicked. No! No! Wait, I got it. Oh, House wins. I tied. House wins. I feel like the game just gave me a freebie. I feel like the game just gave me a freebie, dude. I straight up feel like the game was like, you suck. Get out of here. Yeah, I got a ring for it. A light ring, yeah. Archie did it because he was sick of seeing your face. Yeah, I think the game just gave me a freebie there. Meowdy. What's up, Chelsea? A win's a win. That's right. That's right. Dude, I've never seen somebody so excited about... look at her, dude. Look at her. She is so excited about this parade. She's... Wow, whoa, she's fist pumping, dude. She's fist pumping out there, dude. Yo, she needs to chill, dude. She is out there fist pumped. Dang. Yeah, big parade fan. That's me when the waiter comes out with my food. Yes. Well said. Well said. Very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Very good. Me when the microwave goes off. All right, Chad. You got some jokes today, don't you? You got some jokes today. Nice. New food recipe. Sick. Where did I get all these random bugs and fish from? What the heck? Okay. Oh, from all the trash cans. Yeah, I got a ring. So I've had this ring before though, Dolore. Yeah, you can get certain rings and you can equip them. So like, this is a light ring and it's just like Stardew where it lights up everything around you. Like you see this little circle of light around me. Give me 1 second. I'll take off the ring and I'll show you. So you see down here in my equipment, I have a ring of speed that increases my tool use speed, which is pretty nice. And then I have a light ring. So if I take it off, you see how it's completely dark. And then this is what it looks like when I put it on. So pretty nice, pretty useful. All right, here we go, Chad. It's going to be the start of a new season. And this is where things get a little dicey. We have to try to make sure our farm is as efficient as possible day one. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, I just earned 1 million. I'm an island millionaire. Nice. I just broke 1 million earnings over the whole playthrough. Nice. All right, we'll start off with the winter theme. You can get a brighter light ring too. Nice. Nice, I didn't know that. How are you today, newbie? Yo, Mary Rosie's in the house. My 5-month-old had me up all night from teething. Aw, I'm so sorry, dude. I hope you're okay. Nice. Wait. Did I say that we would only make 50,000 off of what I sold yesterday and I made 150,000? Wait. What did I make all the money off of? I wish I could go back and see. How did I make 150,000 just from clearing my storages? I didn't even sell that much stuff. I only sold bronze and silver stuff. That is from Link's Awakening. What's up, Nintendo? Heck yeah, dude. Nice catch. Not many people catch that one. You had 3,000 hot pepper. Oh, it was the hot pepper. Thank you. I sold like 3,000 hot peppers. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. How could I forget the hot peppers? Of course. Okay, all right. We're back on track. All right. Let's take a deep breath. We have to be as efficient as possible. We have to be as efficient as possible because our farm is probably going to be destroyed here.
Thank you.
All right, we'll start off by scything. So the good thing about having our farm filled up with crops that regrow is that we were able to have most of the fields stay tilled. This is why in this game as well as Stardew, I firmly believe in crops that regrow. Because as much as like you might be able to get some cash from a star fruit or something, being able to do this is like really important for the start of the season. You can have a phenomenal day one if you pull this off. However, it doesn't always matter how good your day one is. Like, sometimes you can get away with a really good day 1, 2, and 3, depending on the season. Some seasons, you're okay with planting a little bit later in the season. Like, for example, strawberries in this game, I believe, don't have a growth cycle that puts them up to the 28th. I think like their last day of growing is the 26th if you plant them on day 1. So what does that mean? That means that you technically don't have to plant strawberries until day 3 to get all of the growth cycles out of them. Of course, this is talking quick, about no speed grow or anything like that. I understand that there's ways to make it faster. So it's pretty nice because you don't always have to go hard. Like that's what we did for summer. In order for summer to be successful, we had to stagger our growth. And we had to grow a little bit differently. I think we planted stuff all the way into day 3 on summer here in year 2. So now next year we're not gonna have to worry about this because we're gonna have auto planters. And in theory, I'm gonna be able to put a bunch of seeds in my sprinklers. And on day 1, winter, or day 1 of the season, the sprinklers will automatically plant and water everything for me. That's where we're going. Like, that's where we're going to be going. So as soon as we get the auto planters, we're just going to be filling them up with seeds the day before the end of the season, like the 28th of the season. And we're going to just let those suckers do their thing from the crack of dawn, and we're not even going to have to think about it. Once we get to that point of automation, which will happen next year in game, if not by the end of winter here, because we're pretty close. Once we get to that, we're gonna have the ultimate freedom in the game to start focusing more on the animals, like animal husbandry, and to also focus more on the romancing and stuff like that. Dude, why is this side of my farm so laggy? Dude, every time I come over to this part of my farm, it lags. All right, let's take a break from this because we might not even have the time to plant the whole field. And let's go get seeds. What did you do? I don't know, man, but every time I go to the left side of my farm, it lags, dude. I don't know what I did. As soon as I leave the area and come back, it's okay, but... All right, we got our Osmium X. Now let's go get seeds. Chug some syrup, because that's the healthiest thing you can do in a video game. Just chug a bottle of syrup like Captain Knuckles and just get sugar high and just go as fast as you can. Just get messed up on some sugar, homie. All right, what do we got here? What are we doing here? All right, we've already planted all the fruit trees, so we don't have to do that. Let's grab, we're doing 3 of each type of tree, all right? So grab 3 lychees, 3 snake fruits, 3 avocado, 3 cocoa, even though I think we already have those, but we can plant it next year. And 3 pear. I think we already have those in the ground as well. So we're just stacking up for next year. That's fine. I'm fairly certain I have every fruit tree because we did that in summer. So let's go up to crops. All right, so what regrows? Nothing regrows. Wow, winter is still pretty limited. There's no regrow crops, which makes sense for winter. So we just want to put as much of this stuff in the ground as possible. So let's go. We're gonna have to mute so you guys don't hear it. So we're gonna end up putting about 500 cotton, 500 tea, and 500 snowdrops into the ground. We're gonna divvy it up probably in groups of 500. And then any space we have left, we'll plant more. These take 12 days. Oh yeah, we also have the mixed seeds. We have a ton of mixed seeds laying around, yeah. Maybe Neanderthal, maybe. All right, boom. And then we'll get 500 T as well. Yeah, I have been saving a ton of mixed seeds. We can, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else with the mixed seeds, so I'll probably just throw those in the ground. All right. So we have 12 days. So these will be going in the ground on the 1st. They'll be harvested on the 13th. Then we could put them in the ground again. And they would be harvested on the 25th. And we have a couple days of wiggle room. So we're going to go ahead and commit to 1,000 of these because we're probably going to end up replanting this season. So we're going to commit to 1,000 of these. Actually, we're going to save some capital because I just realized that now that we have all this extra money, we can go and we can buy the automated chest. That's 60,000. And we can get the auto harvest sprinkler fertilization attachment. That's 15,000. So we're going to save about 75,000 gold so that we can go get some upgrades. Because the only reason we haven't gotten some of those upgrades is because we just didn't have a bunch of cash on us at the time. So let's make sure we save about 75,000 here. Yo, Simcetera. Yo, welcome in here, baby. What's up, Rachie? Good morning. Real Supernova. Hardy welcomes in the chat. Jordan Afternoon is in the building. And welcome in here, Retro Junk as well. Good morning, everybody. Hardy welcomes. How are you feeling? And welcome to Wide People Wednesday. We stay wide up in this piece. This grows in 11 days. So it's, again, you're only going to get 2 harvests, right? Because you plant them now, you harvest them on the 12th, you plant them again, you harvest them on the 23rd. So this will be something we only plant twice. We're going to grab 1,000 of everything. And we're probably going to have to grab a little bit more at the end of the season, but maybe. The only problem with there not being any repeatable crops is, what did I just finish saying this morning in game? That repeatable crops make it to where your field stays hoed, tilled, and watered. This means that at the start of spring, we're always going to have to deal with a certain level of field maintenance. And we're going to have to calculate appropriately for that every spring. I think spring's going to be our worst season of maintenance on the field every year, which is really not bad. That's a little bit of work ain't going to hurt us. Cotton seeds are 9 days. We plant them on the 1st. We harvest them on the 10th. We plant them again. We harvest them on the 19th. We plant them again. We can't plant them. So we can only plant this stuff 2 times a season. We can only plant this stuff 2 times a season. Now, what we could do is we could lean more into the seedlings. If we really wanted to, what we could do here is we could actually lean more into the seedlings for winter. Like, in all reality, we could go more into these and get like 4 of each instead. If we wanted to as well. Why don't we go ahead and buy 1 more of each? Two more of each. And we'll go from there. We'll decide from there. What's up, Barb? How you doing, dude? Thank you, Alto Girl, for getting the waves in the chat. HDes waves in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. What's up, Simcetera? All right, we're in. And the planting begins. The only thing we didn't do was maybe get some fertilizer. But do we really need fertilizer anymore? Because we have like the highest rank for seeds. I'm doing very well, Barb. Thank you, man. Thank you, Raina B. Thank you, Bookie. Yeah, what you been up to? What you been gaming on, Barb? You know I'm always gonna ask. Now we don't have to overthink the planting process at all because our field is beautiful. We don't have to overthink the planting process at all. Nothing has to be planted on day one. Everything has multiple days of leeway. So anything we can't finish planting today can be planted tomorrow. So this is going to be a very casual first day of the season. Compared to some of our other more stressful first days of the season, this is very casual. We're not necessarily too stressed out about getting everything in the ground day one right now. It doesn't matter. Not a single crop has to go in the ground day one besides for the trees. And the trees are super easy to plant. Like, it doesn't matter. What, we randomly got some ore out of that? Sick. Dope. Oh my gosh, my farm is just a nightmare, dude. I don't know what I did. Yeah, dude, this has been happening to me on my farm. Pretty much ever since I started using the architect table. No games, listening to the Primal Hunter audiobook series. That's sick. Sometimes it's good to take breaks from video games. I did it for a full 2 years, and the only game I played during the 2 years was Animal Crossing. And it was such a nice breath of fresh air, and it kind of just reminded me of all my other passions and all of the other things that make me super happy in life. And I think sometimes it's nice to remind yourself that there's other things. A creator that I watch on YouTube once said something that I really related to. They were like, there's no reason to have only one thing you're very passionate about. And how nice it is to like enjoy more than just one thing in life. Like, sure, you could be the most diehard gamer in existence and still appreciate some manga and some TV and some movies and music, and like find something else to like dive into and like take a breather from gaming, you know? And like, it's something I relate to. I think I try to remind myself of that because I am a no life, just gaming nerd. Like, I've been gaming sometimes 15 hours a day, like my whole life, dude. And sometimes it is nice to remind myself, like, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, I could take a breather and I could do some other things sometimes and explore some of my other passions, especially with entertainment. Hope you're doing well today, POD. Boom, 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 boom. You got some winter jams going? Put this one on. Friday's the spice of life. Yeah. So it's like, as much as I go in on video games, I try to remind myself all the time to like to explore other things. I guess I'm just putting all 1,000 of these snowdrops in the ground. This wasn't the plan going in, chat. This guy has lost his mind. This was not the plan. I was supposed to save 500 of these for halfway through the season. Oh my god. I wish you could just hold the button to plant. I have to sit here and repeatedly tap the button. Chat, I have been spamming the X button on my controller, pushing 3 minutes straight at this point. I just want to make that clear. That you can't just hold the button down. No thoughts, only snowdrops. Is it different than keyboard? I mean, I would just be doing this with my mouse instead. I would just be sitting here right-clicking on my mouse the whole time. So yeah. Same idea, just using my thumb instead of my middle finger. And when it comes to my gamer wrist appreciate this more than they do a mouse, to be fair. I have a condition called gamer wrist, and it takes about an hour to 2 hours of keyboard and mouse gaming before my wrists just are not having it, because I've been gaming a little bit too hard in my life. So, like, about an hour or two of like Hades on keyboard and mouse or Diablo 2 on keyboard and mouse, my wrists are spent. It's brutal. Whereas generally controller gaming isn't nearly as bad for me. Sometimes it still can be depending on the game. And if I forget not to clutch the controller so hard, I have to actively remind myself not to clutch the controller too hard. And as long as I remind myself of that, it's not terrible. All right, we'll stop there and let's get these trees down. So we're gonna mess with these trees. Now the problem is I don't know what trees I have down, because I don't think there's any way for me to see what tree it is. Let's see. Isn't there a way to, like, you hold down a certain button to see like what the crop is? I don't know. See, I don't know what I have planted here. So here's how I can tell, because I would have planted it in fall. So we have cocoa plants down, we have pear plants down, and fall plants down. And 2 of each. 3 of each. So we want to do 5 of each. So we're going to go ahead and plant 1 more of each of these. No, 2 more of each of these. And then we're going to plant 5 of the rest. And we have to skip the row with the sprinklers and the row with the scarecrows, which is going to make this super awkward, but I think this is for the best. I think that's for the best. Now, the only problem is this makes the field really weird. I didn't plan for this. I originally didn't plan on going past these 2 rows of trees ever. So I didn't plan for going deeper. So now it's like I could still plant stuff in here. It's fine. It just makes my brain hurt a little bit. This isn't a big deal though. It's just a little bit awkward because I didn't originally plan on going past those rows. Splatoon 3 side order DLC releases February 22nd. Nice. Did we get an official word from Nintendo about it? We'll cover that on Friday morning for the gaming news.
Pizza time.
All right, not bad. Our field's looking pretty good. We're going to have to go to bed without a full field planted, but we did a pretty good job here. We could stop here if we want, because like we're pretty much out of time. But I guess I'll just keep planting until the time's up. It doesn't really make a difference at this point. What's up, Pizza Yeti? How you been, dude? It's good to see you in the chat. How's your new year been in your holiday season? Welcome back, Harbinger of Beth. Good to see you today as well. Good to see some HGG fam in the house. Go ahead and cut this down. We can stay up until 1 in the game. And anything we don't plant on day 1 is fine. It's a little bit sad because we were so close to fully day 1 planting. And if we didn't stop to think too hard about the trees, we probably would have got there. So it's like a little bit sad because like we had to stop because of the lag at one point. And we had to stop to think about these trees, but we were so close to fully day 1 planting. We actually were almost there, chat. We almost did it. Now, keep in mind that I wasn't trying to. So what makes this special to me is like, it's not even like we were trying to. I fully went into this day in game thinking I was gonna do a dual part, like a half on day 1, half on day 2. So the fact that I even got close is pretty rad. So here comes that lag again. Dude, what's up with this mystery lag? I'm just too intense of a farmer. What can we say? I'm just too intense of a farmer. The game can't handle my farming skills. I guess we're putting trees in here. Okay. All right, let's go to bed. We don't want to pass out because they take money from us. All right. Day 2, we almost planted the whole field, but we weren't stressed about it. Off to Florida today from Canada. I have a dog sitting job there, so I'll be there for a week. That's exciting. Are you excited about the traveling? Professional dog sitter. All right, nice. And the dead crops stayed. How about that? The dead crops actually stayed. Nice. I didn't think they would stay after day 1. We may have ignored our animals though. Oops. It's just now hitting me that we completely ignored our animals yesterday. Now, we have an auto feeder, so it's not the end of the world. They still ate. They just didn't get that good love, that good love for me, you know? They didn't get their pets. More excited to see the pups. I miss them like crazy. They used to live in Canada and were daily clients. Aw. Well, that's cool that you left an impression enough on your clients that they called you and they want you to come all the way from Canada. You have to be pretty proud of that. All right, sick. All right, we have 2 trees flowering. Our field is fully planted. We have liftoff. We officially have liftoff. We planted over 2,000 crops just now. We planted over 2,000 crops for this season. Our field can house around 2,000 to 2,500 crops. That's the math. Our field can house just about 2,000 to 2,500. Not bad at all. I don't want to go to work. Having a day off on the weekday was a bad idea. Now I don't want to go back today. Oh, you were off yesterday? I completely understand that feeling. As soon as I take a day off and as soon as I stop the train from moving, it's so hard for me to get the train going again. That's why I don't like taking days off. Like, real talk, I just straight up don't even like taking days off. Because when I do, it just makes me not want to go back to doing anything. So I almost rather just keep working until my body forces me to take a day off, which I know is not the right way to do it. But that's what I like to do, because it's like, if I take a day off, I'm just going to forget how to exist, and then I'm not going to want to do anything, and then it's just going to be a whole thing. Yo, what up, Frigid? What up, baby? Yo, we'll see after the meeting. Anyone else have a problem with managers not answering questions? Like, if you ask, do you like tomatoes? And they reply back with, water is composed of an oxygen and 2 hydrogen atoms. What? What is this, some kind of reference to something that's going over my head? What is going on? We're taking off a day off today because my husband is sick and we can't clean the assisted living when we are sick. True. I know going back to work tomorrow will feel whack. Yeah. It's always so hard to push yourself. Forget about jet lag. It's the work lag that's the real problem. All right. It's time to move to the peas. We're finally processing the peas that have been sitting in our storage for what feels like weeks in game here. Time for some pickled peas. Burnout is too real. That's sadly why I can't do that. I can't just work until I drop, because then I start to get burnt out. So I have to sadly balance it and take off days, you know, and try to be regular about my days off. I say that as I've scheduled a week without any days off. But Chad, I can't remember. Should I let my animals out in the winter? As long as it's not snowing, or just never in the... I can't remember what the rules of this game are. The rules of engagement. Don't let them out at all in winter. Okay. Every farming sims does that differently, so I have to ask. For example, in Stardew Valley, you can let your animals out in winter. It just can't be snowing. and it's just like any other day. So it's like you always have to ask, because I never remember what game I'm playing and which one does what. Now we already have the ability to keep them warm. We have heaters in the barns, so we're good there. I only think you need 1 heater per barn, so I don't think we need to put any more. I think we're fine. Maybe if we upgrade our barn, we'll put 2 just to compensate for the upgrade, but otherwise I think we're pretty good. Oh, I love looking at our freshly planted field. Let's just take a gander at our freshly planted field real quick. My empire. Beautiful. My empire. Looks beautiful. Thank you. It's only going to get better from here. It's only going to get better from here. We still have to upgrade to the next level of scarecrows, and that's going to make less scarecrows in the field, which means even more crops. And then we have to upgrade to automation, and then we're like really, really in the money. But for now, that's it. Now let's go ahead and figure out what we're doing for the day here. We have to fill up our machines. Let's go to the lab and figure out what we need to get these upgrades. It's time. Happy Wednesday. What's up, Skeebs? 5 batteries, 5 osmium kelp essence, 50 scrap. We're going to come back with that. And we're going to come back with it. We're going to buy this right now. So I need 10 kelp essence. No, 5 kelp essence, 5 kelp, 5 bars, 250 scrap, which we have just the right amount for. 15 batteries. We're going to have to craft more solar panels. We're running out of batteries. And I bet you we need batteries to craft the actual item. I'm almost sure. Like, I bet you, like, because this is all we're doing right now is unlocking the recipe for this stuff. We still have to craft this stuff. And I bet you the crafting recipe involves batteries. Well, we have just enough scrap. Dude, we got to get that scrap going again. We're playing games out here. Just enough scrap to do this. We really got to get our scrap machines going again. I might even have to invest in a couple more scrap machines. In all reality. Yo, Scabes, I'm good today, baby. How are you? Excited. We got a night stream planned, and we're going to be playing some Animal Crossing tonight. Exclamation point night in the chat. I'm pretty stoked. I have a nice jam-packed week of content for all of y'all, and I hope that y'all can make it tonight if you're free. Boom, done. And we're broke. And just like that, we are broke. All right, let's go see what we can do. Three batteries. So how does this work? A chest that automatically pushes or pulls items from machines placed to the right or left of it. And apparently, if you put these next to each other, they turn into conveyor belts. So this is like, essentially you can conveyor belt items from one chest or from this chest to a machine. Okay, so we would need a lot of these to make them very worth it, but even just a couple of them will be worth it clearly. And here we need scrap. Scrap, osmium, kelp essence, osmium bars, and batteries. How many sprinklers do we even have? 3, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. So we have to make 32 of these sprinkler attachments. 31. So where do you put the seeds at, though? Fertilizer seed storage? You put the seeds in the fertilizer seed storage? Yeah. I thought it was just for fertilizer, but that makes sense. Okay. Stack them from top to bottom, machines on either side. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. So does it take the items out of the machine as well then? So I'm assuming it's also going to take the stuff out of the machine. Wow. This is interesting. So we're going to test it with the scrap machines because I need scrap. So we're going to test it right now with the scrap machines. So we're going to grab this. I only need one space between them, right? I just need one. I need 2 spaces between them, so 2 by 1. Okay, 2 by 2, 2 by 2, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. I see. Place the items you'd like auto-processed into the auto chest. Next, position machines either on the right or left of them. But like you said, if with aging barrels, you can put 2 on each side. That's so sick. You could just have aging going and going and going and never think about it. That is actually so crazy. The auto chest will then automatically feed those items into the machines. Once processed, the auto chest collects the finished goods from the machines. Make a conveyor belt. Place 2 or more auto chests above or below each other. So I don't know the way on the... Okay, I'm so glad they showed why the conveyor belt would be cool. So in this infographic, how many auto chests are actually placed? Just 2? Or is it like 5? Does my question make sense to the Coral Islanders in here? So okay, so this is like you have to put an auto chest for every space and it turns into conveyor belts. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I knew how much I was going to be crafting. Dude, we just went from a farming sim to like Minecraft. This just got crazy. So we just put this in here, right? Yo, and now I just got scrap on demand. Now we just got scrap on demand, dude. This is nice. This is cool, dude. Well, this changes everything. Chat, you were not kidding. Everybody said, oh, as soon as you get auto chest, it's gonna change everything. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I was thinking to myself, nah, what's it gonna change? Oh, there's an all, well, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do to the game? I was thinking to myself very stubbornly, what do you mean? What's it gonna change? This changes everything. Like, this is actually crazy. Okay. All right, we need more osmium kelp essence. So we got to start cooking our osmium kelp up. All right, so we're gonna hold off on auto chest though, because we're actually gonna focus on this first. So our goal right now is to get a couple more batteries. So let's get ourselves another solar panel going. 3 or 4 solar panels will be fine. And we need to start farming osmium again. We need 31 osmium essence. And we have 10, so we need 21 more. We need to go farm ore as well, and we need to farm batteries. We're gonna focus on this first. We're gonna get these attachments done, and then we'll have fun with auto chest. We'll have fun with auto chest after we do this. Let's focus up, and let's make sure that we get our auto planting stuff going, because we are farmers first. Don't forget, we are farmers first. So we'll get this going here. So really, we just need osmium. We just need essence. That's all we're really waiting on. Can we craft another extractor? Having 2 extractors going might not be the worst. I need scrap. I can't believe I let myself run out of scrap. I'm not gonna lie to you. Running out of scrap actually sucks. I can't believe I let myself run out of scrap. Like, that's actually very... I knew the whole game. Like, you need a lot of scrap in this game. And I feel kind of stupid letting myself run out of scrap, because now we're like sitting here waiting for scrap to be produced to do anything. And it's like, that's kind of my bad. I really should have been paying attention to my scrap levels. Get that going real quick. Boom. Whoop, wrong chest. We'll take this out real quick for some more glass. And we got to get diving. So we're going to be spending a good amount of time diving. But it's cool because now that we have automated scrap, our scrap's going to start coming in droves. Like, this automated scrap system's going to be perfect. So, wow, look at the look at the animation, chat. Look, there's like little arms going from both of the machines and grabbing stuff. Dude, that's so cool. Look at this. Neat. Mimic vibes. Yeah, for sure, right? All right, let's go farm. We need to go farm essence. So we have our goal now, and it's just going to be a lot more kelp farming and a little bit more ore farming as we get prepared for full automation of our farm. Then we'll have to do more farming for ore because we need to get the chest and more kelp. And then we're going to start mass producing auto chest, and we're going to completely reset up our keg houses, our sheds, to just have 2 rows of auto chest, right? Because the sheds have enough space to where we could have maybe even 3 rows of just auto chest with machines. Probably 2 though, for sure. So then once we get that going with our sheds, and we're mass producing everything from pickled stuff to juices to cheeses and syrup. Then we could buy a 4th shed for aging barrels, and we can start the process of automating that. So this is pretty good. We have a pretty good system here. You need a ton of batteries. Yeah. We're gonna get ourselves a couple more solar panels going. All right, back to diving. Back to diving. Yo, what's up, B. Kimberly? Good to see you today. Nice. Got some mining music for the diving. It works pretty well. I'm actually going to go ahead and start collecting salt again because we lost all of our salt because one of our chests disappeared on our farm. I sadly made the mistake of like placing a chest in a position that was like clearly kind of glitchy, and it disappeared. It happens. This game still has a couple little kinks to work out. I kind of blame myself because it was very visibly glitchy and like sitting halfway through the stables, and I just kind of let it stay that way and whatever. All we lost was a bunch of salt and a little bit of sugar. So it's whatever. Auto hands give me Ganon hand vibes. Yo, good to see you, B. Hope you're well. What's up, Mosh Bikes? Yeah, welcome to Factorio. That's what it feels like. We're also gonna want to start collecting more trash, so we might want to go and grab ourselves one of those auto trash collectors and go ahead and drop them in the little caves out here, if that's even a thing you can do. Because then we could start getting a little bit more trash for the scrap. But I don't think our scrap crisis is going to last long. I think our scrap crisis is only happening right now, but we'll be fine once we just build it back up again. When you do the aging barrel shed, give yourself room to walk around each set of aging barrels. Occasionally when the finished product gets stuck in an aging barrel, but you can retrieve it manually. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that the whole time. I'm like, do I even want to automate my aging barrels? Because the truth is that they take long anyways. Long enough that I could just manually control it, and they also bug out a lot. Like, my aging barrels lowered the quality of my product the other day. It bugged out to the point to where I put in iridium quality juice and regular wine came out. So it's like, yeah, like it was still a profit. It's not really anything worth complaining about. It was still a profit at the end of the day. But like, sadly, the wine and the aging barrels in this game are kind of goofy, and I might not even want to automate it at all. I think that's actually the one thing I'm not going to automate is the wine. I think I'm going to keep the wine controlled by me manually, because then I can deal with any kind of bugs or anything that occur. So got him. Harlequin shrimp. All right, it's getting late. We could stay up a little bit later. I'm okay with waking up with low energy. We haven't actually dealt with stamina troubles since year one. Like, I forgot that I had a stamina bar since year one. I kid you not. Like, I literally forgot that I even had to worry about my character's stamina since year one. I don't even remember. I never run out. I never run out of stamina. So I think that's probably a good thing that they figured out a way to make it matter early game, but not really matter mid to late game. That's a good thing, because I don't think players want to be bothered with stamina so far into the playthrough. But I think it's okay if a game challenges you with a stamina system early on, because I think it's a good way to kind of keep you humble and make you feel the progression. So a lot of people might not agree with that. I think a lot of people have a massive gripe with stamina systems in Stardew, specifically Stardew, really being punishing early on. This game included. These types of games are very punishing early on until you get a flow. I think that's okay, because then you really feel it when you progress past that part of the game. And for me, I like progression in games. I like feeling the progression. I'm okay with the game being a little bit brutal in order for me to have a very solid progressive experience as I play the game. Like that is a worthy trade-off for me. A little bit of a harder early game for feeling the progression, and like that's pretty nice for me. Yeah, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Good luck with the work today. Me every night. I can push it a little longer. Yeah, me too. Hey, we finally unlocked the loom. Well, how about that? We've been sitting there with all of that wool in our inventory. We finally unlocked the loom. What's up, Foxy Petite, by the way? I didn't catch you there. Meg Petrowski, good morning. Morning, Meg, and good morning, Meg. Oh, sorry, Meg and Meg and Meg, and good morning, Meg and Meg, good morning. And Foxy Petite, good morning. We need 25 scrap, and we could turn wool into cloth. So we're gonna probably want to drop one of these looms down at some point today. That should be good. And butt and Meg and Meg. Whoa, you can't just slide a butt in there. Rude. Rude. Just sliding a butt in there like it's normal, like it's just okay. All right, I see you. I see you, butts bot. I see you, butts bot, dude. You little butts botter. Yo, good morning, Magnolia Rose. All right, nice. We got 50 more scrap. Let's go ahead and craft ourselves 2 more solar panels, just to make sure we never run out of batteries. And like worst case scenario, we start getting an overabundance of batteries, and it's like, is that really a problem? And whatever, right? So even though I could probably get away with just making 1 more, and it would probably be okay, it doesn't matter. Drop that off. Boom. All right, cool. Let's go take care of our mammonals and get that going. My butt feels welcomed. Yo, what's up, Random? Good morning, buddy. What's up, Yasukora? What's up, Yasukora? How are you today? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. How's everyone feeling on this Wide Wednesday? We're just relaxing. This game has a very, very calming and therapeutic feel to it, especially if you combine the game's music. It's almost too chill in a lot of ways. But I love it. I love this game. So it's very relaxing, and when you get songs like this from the album, this is the diving music. Holy heck, are you relaxing, dude? All right, animals taken care of. Let's go check out the sheds. We'll take a look at the field, and then we're ready to go probably diving again. Probably just go ahead and do that today. Start dropping this salt off in here so we can... Wait, we mill the salt. Excuse me. Melting into my couch? Relaxing? No, not at all. Couch melters. Sound off. All right. Drop that off. We'll stop up at the mill real quick and drop this salt in there. Start getting that salt going for our kitchen in the game. Didn't see your stream since a long time. Well, welcome back in here, Yasu. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a good day so far. All right, and we might not need to check this yet either. Okay, yeah, we do. Boom 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 boom. That's okay. Your English is just fine. No worries. Welcome back to the show. Scuffed Eats Coral Island Edition. Welcome back to the show. Boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom, boom. Get all this stuff in here. Just filling up all these machines with peas. Just filling up all these machines with peas. And turning them into pickled peas. Because they're worth just a bit more cash. Then we could take the pickled peas and we could turn them into kimchi, I believe. I believe you could turn anything in this game pickled into kimchi. But it might be just only some things. I'm not sure. Drop that stuff off. And give me my sword back. What's up, Blue Blur? Drop that stuff off. I do like that there's things to spend money on. And you don't have $1 million or anything. Yeah, I agree with that. This game has a pretty good progression system. I think that's really what it comes down to, and they do a really good job like making everything worth your time. Like that's where this game's, I think one of this game's biggest strengths is like no matter how you decide to play the game, it feels super worth it to do those things. Like it feels super worth it to do pretty much everything because of how everything is kind of incorporated into everything else. So like doing diving ends up being incorporated into enhancing your seeds for farming. And doing diving ends up being used to enhance your technology for farming. Right? So like you all of it's kind of connected. Mining is used to upgrade your tools. It's also used to upgrade your technology. It's also used to help you dive better. Like it's all kind of incorporated in itself. And I think it's like, it's a pretty nice system. They do a pretty good job keeping you willing to try new things in the game. And it's all like pretty incorporated within itself. Because like, I think sometimes when you run into games with so many different systems, what you can run into like some systems not really mattering. And that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that I compliment this game because all the systems do feel like they matter and they all have a good amount of weight to them. And I think that plays into your comment about, ow. Well, screw you, table. I think that plays into the idea that there's always something to purchase because there's so many different systems that you want to spend your gold. There's always something to buy. It's not all overly priced because the game knows that you might not be interested in becoming a millionaire. So they provide you with stuff to do and purchase that you don't need to be a millionaire to be a part of. Right? Like, I agree with that. Like, I'm sure there are some pretty heavy end game purchases though. I will say that. I think somebody in the community mentioned that there is a couple like high-end purchases later, but I think your point still stands. I had a nap, but I'm okay. Dude, ow, that hurts. I really hit my hand hard. I had a nap, but I'm back now. How's it going? It's going good. Currently waiting on a call from my doctor. They said they would call me right back 3 hours ago. Rip. Rip, getting jebaited by the doc, dude. Well, welcome back. Hope you had a good nap. People get a bunch of Nook Miles and there's nothing to use them on, so it's nice to see something else. Yeah. I agree. It's nice that it feels like there's a pretty substantial end game to this game. There's a pretty substantial end game. Like, it doesn't just because you planted, like, here's an example for my playthrough. Just because I was able to get myself to the point of having sprinklers and 2,500 crops planted, it's like, I feel like there's still so much for me to do and explore. And like systems to figure out and wrap my head around, and useful tools and technology to unlock, and there's so much, in fact, that I don't feel like I'm that far along at all. Like, I feel like I still have a good amount of room to grow in this game. They might have forgotten. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes you'll get those human mistakes, right? Even in the doctor's office. Yo, Strawberry Grass. Yo, what up, dude? Things are going good today. How are you? Thank you for asking us. Enjoying day 2 of Coral Island in a row here this week. And it feels really good because last week I really wanted to play this game 2 days in a row and we didn't get a chance to. So it feels really good to be here playing today. Nice. Getting plenty of osmium. Depending on when I start diving, I can get around 100 to 200 osmium a day by diving the kelp. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good haul, and it works out pretty well here. And of course I get a bunch of other stuff, a little bit of side cash. Nothing too major, but being able to dash underwater does actually make a massive difference. It's really cool, actually. Low-key wish AC diving was like this. We were just talking about that earlier. It's funny. I wouldn't mind AC's diving to be a little bit more robust, sure. I don't think it necessarily needs it, but I wouldn't mind it one little bit. Right there with you. We're currently listening to the Coral Island soundtrack on shuffle today. So we'll get a little bit of variety and spice as we jam out and enjoy the game for everything that it offers. Queen Bree coming in with 7. The primer reminder that those primes do not renew themselves. Thank you, Queen Bree. Appreciate you sincerely. Hope you're doing well today. This game is supposedly coming to the Nintendo Switch. This year, but I don't know if they said anything more than that about it. So I think there's a really good chance it is coming to the Switch. I say supposedly because I haven't done the research myself, but it was actually one of their Kickstarter goals. And if they got a certain amount of funding, they would release a Switch version, and anybody who funded a certain amount are getting free Nintendo Switch keys for the game. So this company has followed through with all of their other Kickstarter goals. So like, there's no reason why they wouldn't follow through with this one. So just know like it is coming to the Switch. I just didn't do the research myself. So I always like to make it clear when I don't know something 100% that it's like, you know, I don't have facts for you, sadly. Just took my midterm today. It's very stressful, but in the end, I have an A in the class. Nice. Congratulations, Aaliyah Renee. Some blesses in the chat. Definitely celebration worthy. You gonna do any gaming? You gonna chill? What's up? What's on your plate for the rest of the day? Still bright and early. It's only 11 a.m. here in my world. We're just getting started with the day here. Still the before noon, I have all the possibilities in the world type vibes for me today. I don't start to feel the weight of the day until about noon. Then I start to kind of feel like, okay, the day is moving along like frick. I need to do something. I start thinking about my responsibilities and the stuff that I need to accomplish. I don't really think too hard about that stuff until noon. Then I start to think to myself like, okay, what do I need to get into today? Because I like my mornings for relaxing. Like when I don't stream, I wake up at the same time. I still wake up at 7, 8 o'clock, you know, the latest. But the difference is that I just relax all morning because I love my morning time for like meditation, for gaming, for relaxing. It's my favorite time of the day. So for me, instead of like trying to shove a bunch of work in the morning, I don't do that. Unless if I'm not streaming, I'm big chilling until about noon. And then I'll start to like get up and like go out in society and run errands and like do stuff. But my mornings are for me, baby. Yeah. So generally, like if it's still like a 10 or 11 in the morning, I feel like super free and like really good. Like, oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. Been away for a while, but glad to be back with some happy news. We're becoming a family of 5 in August. Queen Bree, congratulations. What is going on? We got some good energy in here today. Some absolute phenomenal energy in here today, dude. Ah, that sound effect is way too loud. What are they doing to me? Note to self, never use the trash can on stream again. Trying to destroy my viewers' ears or something? What are you doing over here, man? Kerclonk! Like, listen, they didn't have to be that realistic with the trash can sounds, all right? Listen, I'm all for realism, but tone it down a notch, Coral Island. Tone it down a notch. Kerclonk! Grrr! Kablooey! Like, I'm just, what the frick? Yo, what's up, Allie? We can't pick up that kelp camp. Yeah, we can. So. All right, time for us to get out of here. Okay. It's 4 p.m. here and I'm over this day. Yeah, congratulations, Queen Bree. Are you excited? Nervous? Probably a blend of both, I imagine. I think that's how that goes. I don't know personally, but that's what I hear. That's what I get told. All right, get this stone going. We'll grab a scrap out of here and we'll add garbage in there. Man, I am obsessed with this new automated system, dude. I am absolutely obsessed. All right, hopefully that's the last bottle of wine that gets lowered in quality. Hopefully that's the last bottle of wine that gets lowered in quality because of this bug or whatever's going on. I think I just got the last bottle out of storage that was being lowered in quality for whatever reason. It's just some kind of weird bug. All right, drop all that stuff off. And the rest of this stuff can go to the dehydration center here. Perfect. We'll grab this. Go sell this stuff off. Go drop the kelp essence in here. Grab ourselves some kelp and some glass. And since this stuff takes forever, let's get that going again. That stuff takes a bit longer than you don't want to be sitting on that for too long. And then let's go ahead and grab ourselves some strawberry juice, and let's try to get some strawberries going here. Yeah, see, look, we went back to iridium quality wine again. So whatever bug happened to my aging barrels, or maybe I made a mistake. I'm thinking I actually made a mistake and it wasn't a bug. Maybe I accidentally, while conversating with the chat and stuff, getting distracted. Maybe I accidentally just put regular wine and cranberries in there and just didn't even think about it. I'm going to California for the first time this March. You're going to see the Jim Henson Company. That's cool, dude. What? That's actually super dope. Look at that. We made 7,000 off of syrup. Let's go. It's Vermont up in this piece. Finally mailed out our Christmas cards. It's okay that stuff happens late some years. Here early for next Christmas. I still have to mail out some personalized letters that the chat earned during September. I just haven't had a chance to write the stuff, and I'm not gonna half-ass it. So I give my word, and I always follow through on my word with the community, but you better believe I don't rush the process. It is what it is. We'll get to it. Gotta decorate with Christmas furniture. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll rock out one more time here this morning, because sometimes you got to get wide here for the chat. Fam, good morning. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Wide People Wednesdays, Coral Island Day 3 today. Sorry, Day 2 for this week, episode 19 for Coral Island. I have one request of all you wonderful humans. It's to get some wide peepos in the chat. That's all I ask. Welcome in here, everybody. I hope everyone's feeling good today. And I appreciate you tuning in. Excuse me while I quickly check something. All right. Jump over to our channel here. Gonna pull that up. We getting wide today? Oh, we getting wide today. What's up below? We getting wide today, yo, baby. Let's go. I want to see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? I don't have a wide frog. That's okay. That's okay. So since the last update, I noticed you can no longer put mixed quality in the age barrels. Oh, thank you, Flo Dunny. Thank you, Flo Dunny. I didn't notice that either. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, everybody. Where you at? If you don't believe in the wide people song, then you're clearly wrong. Because we stay wide in this community. WIDE is for me. So while I sing you this song, jump in the chat and get wide alongside me. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy some subs, chat. Just giving some love out here this January. There's been a lot of love given to me. That's right, Clover. You staying wide? That's right, baby. Meg, you staying wide? Dancing Pearls, you staying wide in the chat? I see you out here, dude. Oh, all right. Let's go and dive in. Always staying wide. Bam, if you are just tuning in, just a heads up, we are going to be here tonight for a night stream. So just a little bit of housekeeping for the early birds. Today we have a feature presentation, a double feature. There we go. Double feature today. So come on by for that later. If you are interested, we're going to be playing some ACNH tonight. It's the first time we've done Animal Crossing at nighttime in over a year. So it's going to be the full PM squad out here slaying it. It's going to be a real good time. We'll likely do some multiplayer and some fishing and some bugging and just more importantly, some big chilling. So come on by for that. That'll be later tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, that is 6 p.m. EST, about in 6.5 hours from now for the overseas fam that don't feel like doing time zone calculations. Believe me, I know it's not the funnest. That'll be tonight. That'll be later today. Welcome to the broadcast. I do have the schedule out for the week, and I'm doing my best to really keep the scheduling going in the highest of manners. So if you are somebody who does like to keep up with my show and you're curious about my content and what I'm going to be playing, exclamation point schedule in the chat, please, someone. You can find the link right there. It's also in my Discord as well. So you see, you're going to find my schedule in the Discord posted in hashtag stream schedule. Every week on Sunday night, I post it for the week ahead. And then again, you'll find it right there at twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent/schedule every week as well. And I'm making a point to like schedule the actual games, the time slots, and go back to a little bit more structured schedule since I stepped away a little bit from that at the second half of the year last year. I just wanted to have the freedom to just do me. But we're back to it. So we have a big week ahead of us. Not only do we have a night stream today, some Animal Crossing at night, we also have Prince of Persia tomorrow. We're going to be diving back into Prince of Persia for the first time since we picked it up last Friday. And we're going to commit to a playthrough of that game. I really want to check it out, and we're going to check it out even further. Friday, I actually am bringing back Disney Dreamlight Valley for the first time in over 2 months, maybe even 3. And we're going to be checking out the DLC. I told the community I would check out the DLC. I gave you my word. It didn't end up working out in December, but don't worry because we're doing it this Friday. So that'll be at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll still be streaming in the morning. We're going to do the weekly gaming news recap every Friday morning. We'll go through our gaming news. We'll chat. We'll chill. We're going to do a P.O. Box opening. We got a P.O. Box birthday presentation. I got like 8 packages to open from my birthday. And then we're going to switch over to Disney Dreamlight. So if you gave me a package, if you mailed me a package over the past couple weeks, I probably have it sitting next to me. And we're going to open it on Friday around 11 or so a.m. So come on by for that. So big week of content. Of course, we'll be easing into the weekend with your casual, the Pokemon. We got the Pokemon Saturday, Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and maybe we'll do what we did last week and play a little bit more Pale World way in the evening on Saturday if we're feeling a later stream, all right? If we're feeling a later stream. And then Sunday, we have Animal Crossing scheduled with whatever else we feel like playing. So it should be a freaking phenomenal week of content. It's already been a phenomenal week of content, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with y'all here if you can make it. So just a little bit of a housekeeping plug, just keeping y'all appraised on what we're doing on this channel these next couple days. And we're always pushing the content. I'm also considering a cooking segment on Sunday. So you Scuffed Eats enthusiast, look out for an official announcement for a cooking segment on Sunday, potentially. I'm still working out the kinks. I got to talk to my roommate, make sure everything lines up with him. And then if we can pull it off, we will. So a lot of stuff going on. We're bringing the heat as we go into this new year. I have a lot of plans and a lot of fun stuff I want to do with y'all and with my channel. So I hope that y'all are here for it. Speaking of, this is a good time for me to plug a quick follow blurb. If you have not already hit the follow button and you are enjoying the Coral Island this morning, please consider doing so. Following is a free way to support the channel. Of course, if you want to keep up with the show, you got to hit the follow anyways. Yo, what's up, Chronicle of Doomed? Welcome in. What's up, Valella? If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to say hello. What's up, Morgso? Yeah, Morgso, I haven't had a chance to catch up with you as of late. What have you been up to, Morgso? How's lunch? Coral Island's going good. Hope you've been well. I said I was going to put down 3DS games to play Switch games in my backlog. Why do I have a feeling that didn't happen? While I'm almost done with Super Mario RPG, I also went back to Bravely Second on 3DS. Well, you made an attempt, and that's what matters. The graveyard lives. The backlog, aka the graveyard, lives. Real Supernova, it's we did a little bit of math, and it just depends on what your end goal is. So we'll go ahead and we'll pull it up really quick. We'll do that real quick. Hold on. It's always worth it if you want to go to the stage of wine, but it's not maybe as much worth it if you're just trying to get quicker cash that you don't have to think about the next stage. So that's kind of the TLDR I can give you is that it's always worth it to juice if you're going to go to wine. But if you're not going to go to wine, you probably can just jam and be done. Does that make sense? Oh, no, you're okay. You're not interrupting at all. Yeah. I can't always afford to stop the stream to look stuff up and to chat or answer questions, but I will when I can, and if I don't want to, that's okay too. You're always welcome to ask questions here. Yeah. No, I'm okay with pulling this up because I actually forget, and I love this nerdy stuff. What? Get this ad block. Get this out of here. Yeah, I personally love this stuff. So every once in a while, it's nice to just pull up the wiki and have a conversation. So like, let me give you a quick example. So we'll do strawberries. Right? So just like a really quick example, and this doesn't go across the board, but for the most part, it does with a couple exceptions. So a raw strawberry is worth 102. Right? All right, so 102 for a raw strawberry. Now, if you turn it into jam, it's worth 170, but it only takes 6 hours to do it. 6 hours in game. So technically, it takes a quarter of a day in game. Actually, technically, the day only goes till 2 a.m. So it's more like a third of your day to produce one single jam. So you put 3 strawberries in your mason jar. By the end of the day, you get 3 strawberry jams, and you just up the value from 102 to 170. So you got a profit of 68 gold, and it only took 1 day. Now, you could take that same strawberry and put it in a keg, but it takes 12 hours. So in all reality, it's going to take you like 2.5 days in game to make this happen properly, because again, you sleep from 2 a.m. to 6, but I think the kegs and stuff still run while you're sleeping. So maybe I'm overthinking that. So let's step away from that and let's declutter here real quick. The point is you want to take into consideration the time, the effort that you want to take putting this stuff in these machines, taking it out again, and then the increase in value. So you can see here that strawberry juice is worth 225, but it takes twice the time that jam does. So what does that mean, Supernova? Technically, it's not worth it, because you can get 170 gold in half of the time that you can get 225, which is really only about a 50 gold increase in value for double the time. That's not really all the way worth it, unless you're going to the wine. And that's what I just said to you earlier. I just wanted to show you stats to back up my comment. Jam is great. If you're not going to go past the juice phase, just sell jam, and it's probably way more worth it for your time and your effort. But if you are willing to go past the juiced phase and go to wine, you just took that juice that was worth 225 and upped it to 1,000. That's quadruple the original price, if not more. But are you going to go to this phase? It takes 6 days. You have to have aging barrels, so on and so forth. So to give you a proper answer, again, I say it depends if you're going to go to the next step. If you're not going to go to the wine phase, you might as well do jam, because it's not really too much different. The final thing that I want to say is you also want to take into consideration how badly you need the money right now. If you're not hurting for cash in the game, why not just do juice? It doesn't matter. It takes a little longer, but you get more money. But if you're early game grinding and you need that cash, you got to go jam. And that's my take on it. So this pretty much goes across the board for any fruit in the game. Vegetables work a bit differently, but any fruit in the game is going to be the same pretty much process that I just explained. For the most part, there's a couple nuances, but sadly this game, this isn't sad, but the truth is that this game actually is kind of brutal in the sense that there's a lot to do with all the different fruits and vegetables. Some fruits and vegetables can be processed in different ways, and some other fruits and vegetables can be processed in other ways. So there's like a lot of things to consider in this game. It's like really crazy. Like some fruit can be pickled, but some fruit can be juiced, and some fruit can be cheese pressed, and it's like there's like a lot going on in this game. So I try to just give you the basic, simple information, and you just take from it what you will. I'm just going to provide you the basic information, the most simplified answer, but just know that like you can get pretty deep in this game with like all of the different systems and possibilities. Like it gets pretty thick in this game. So I probably don't even know all the most optimal ways to play this game. I'm probably the last person that should be giving out advice, because I've only been playing the game for this one playthrough, and like I don't know all the optimal answers and stuff, right? So make sure you keep in mind that like my advice is just a very simplified set of knowledge that I just used a little bit of the Wikipedia to figure out how I want to play the game, and that's where we're at. So what's up, Top Cat? I'm not going to bring it up again, but if you just go to the Coral Island Wikipedia, you can pull it up yourself. Thanks, I'll get there. So far, I only have 2 aging barrels. Do you sell meals? I kind of got hooked on cooking. I think you can sell meals in this game. I haven't messed with the cooking yet myself. Truthfully, I actually haven't messed with the cooking myself at all. So, I think selling food is probably a way to make money in this game, though. I think so. I don't see why not, right? Yo, welcome back, Riverly Live. All right, let's go diving again. We're still trying to get even more osmium kelp. Let's just go straight back into the ocean. I'm speedrunning Animal Crossing HHP on my alt. There's so much dialogue. Jeez. Yeah, Animal Crossing New Horizons specifically has the most unskippable dialogue in all the AC games. Like, specifically New Horizons. Out of all the old ACs, New Horizons has so much, like, a dialogue that you're forced to go through, whether it be because you're trying to go visit a friend's island, or you're in HHP being, like, taught things. Like, I don't know, it's pretty crazy. Not that you should be rushing through a game like Animal Crossing anyways. Casually, it's fine. But when you're speed running, then that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, exactly, Meg. Yeah, it works for AC as a casual game. Just, you know, rip to the village hunters. When you're hunting villagers, let me tell you, Wilbur be yapping. Yeah. When you're hunting villagers, though, man, Wilbur, he be yapping, dude. Or who is it? Is it Orville? I don't know, man. He be yapping. Yeah, there are a couple Animal Crossing speedruns for the older games, but New Horizons hasn't really been picked up by the speedrun community, sadly. But there's a couple. There's a guy who did, when New Horizons 2.0 came out, there's a guy who did all flowers, all breedable flowers speedrun, which was actually really cool to watch. But as you said, it was like hundreds of hours long because, I don't know about hundreds, but it was a very long thing because he would have to stop the clock, turn off the switch, go to sleep, wake up, come back to stream, turn the clock on again. And it was a segmented speed run to try to get all the flowers in the game. It was pretty cool. It was actually a pretty cool speed run to watch. Yeah. A lot of RNG because of the way that flower breeding can be. And I think I remember he took advantage of having people come and water for him. So then he added time to the clock by having somebody fly over, but to water to get a higher chance for breeding. It was very goofy. Oh my gosh, dude. No bueno, Doomed. Anytime your computer starts to act up, your heart definitely jumps into your throat for a minute there, yeah. Star Brokes. I like your style. What up, Gaming Daryl, dude? Excuse me, Gaming Golfer. My brain had a hiccup there. Gaming Daryl's another person. Sorry. Random brain hiccup. It happens to the best of us. Don't judge. I guess I just got gaming Daryl on the brain. Living rent free. Living rent free, dude. Gaming Daryl gets the win today. He got the W. Yo, appreciate you. Thank you for the follows and welcome to the broadcast. Bum, bum, bum. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. Thanks for tuning in. And we're just relaxing with some Coral Island here. And we're currently diving for kelp so that we can make some sprinkler attachments and we can automate our farming process. So we're getting there. We got to make a bunch of kelp essence, about 31 kelp essences, and then we'll be good to go. We also need to go and farm a little bit more osmium ore, and we can do that tomorrow in game. A little bit more osmium ore as well to finish this project. Relaxing before work today, Doomed? What have you been gaming on recently, Doomed? What have you been getting into? Is that the mermaid tail looks like? You actually can choose between different tails. It is kind of creepy. So you can choose between like 8 to 10 tails. It's actually really cool. Shizm plays. You can choose between a full mermaid tail. You can choose between human feet that just like have fins. That's what I chose so that it wasn't too weird. You can also choose the bottoms of sharks. Like there's like 2 options that are straight shark bottoms. And you can just turn your character into a freaking half shark, alligator, half man. Which is a whole nother thing, but you get what I'm saying. So it's actually pretty cool. They give you some good options. It's a really cool unlockable. Yeah. Is there like 20 of them? There could be more than 10. Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of just threw a number out there. I'm not gonna lie. I did just throw a number out there. It probably is closer to 20. What? You would know more than I would because you just went back there and visited recently. Jam would be a better option for credits over time. Right. The only problem with the math, Tomcat, is that that's assuming that you are going and taking jam out of the machines and putting them back into the machines manually every day. Unless you have automated chest. Then there's maybe a conversation to be had for the automated chest system where you don't have to do that stuff manually. Then maybe we could have a conversation about strawberry jam being worth more than wine because of the automation, right? So that you always have to take into consideration what else you're doing in the game. Because there's no way that like every single day you're going to be taking out the jam exactly when it's ready to go. Precisely putting in more jam exactly when it's ready to come back out. So you're always going to lose little bits of time. And those little bits of half hours and hours all add up to eventually maybe making wine actually more worth it. So you have to keep in mind that it's not just, the math might tell you that jam is worth more, but that requires you to be there taking the jam out efficiently every single time that it's ready. So keep that in mind. You have to also put into your math the amount of time that could be wasted by not grabbing the finished product every 6 hours or every 18 hours. So yeah, like now again, this game does have automated chest. So if you have automated chest, dude, maybe jam is the answer. So I'm actually really happy that you did that math because this game has a layer of something that I've never ever seen before. If you didn't see it earlier, Top Cat, this game has automated chest. And here, let me show you what it looks like because I think the game will let me pull up the notes again. Will this game let me pull up the tutorials again? I'm not sure if this game will let you pull the tutorials up again. Does anybody know if there's a way to pull the tutorials up again. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. So I just wanted to show you this picture that they showed, because in this game, you can actually automate chat. You can actually automate the process of taking the items out of the mason jar and putting the items back in it. You don't have to reload anything manually in this game. So this game actually changes everything. Like here, let me show you what's happening right here. I put trash in here, and this automated chest takes the finished product out of the machine and puts the trash in the machine. And this works for every device. It does work for mason jars. It works for everything in the game. Everything in the game, to my understanding, works this way. So you can have your mason jars constantly being filled with strawberries and jam coming out of them. All automated, all happening as soon as the product is ready. It's out of the machine and the strawberry is in the machine and it's processing again. So like this game changes everything. Like with the combination of automation, it might actually be worth it to become a jam farmer and not a wine farmer. And I think I'm going to test it out. I think I'm going to test it in my playthrough. I think I'm going to test it, dude, because dude, wine was only good because wine takes forever. But it's worth a lot. Sorry, it was only good because it was worth a lot and because you could do other things while it was processing. Yeah, dude. If using the auto chest would make it slightly more money over time, however, if you're not using the auto chest, wine over time would be better. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the case. I think so. So we're going to test it out. We're going to try to see if we can automate jam making in the game. Gem and the holograms. It doesn't work with dehydrators and a couple other machines. Okay, so it doesn't work with everything. Dude, man, I'm getting excited to get super nerdy in this game, dude. I'm getting super excited, dude. Dude, we might be able to automate everything, man. Like, this is so cool, man. I'm so excited for the possibility of like not being a wine farmer, because like I've kind of done wine so often in Stardew that like it would be really refreshing to like do something else and like feel good about it, because like I could always just give myself a challenge run, and I have. Like I've done an only fishing farm in Stardew. I've challenged myself to do different styles of gameplay, but it just never feels as good. It's always like, yeah, well, I could just be mass producing wine. It never quite hits. Yeah, it's like maybe we become jam farmers. Yeah, you can automate cask and aging barrels. Yes, you can automate aging barrels. You can automate kegs, and you can automate mason jars. I can confirm those three things. Maybe the loom, maybe the mayo machine, maybe the syrup machines. I have to check that stuff. If you automate everything, then what would you have left to do? Nothing. Then I'd quit the game and go play something else. No, I could decorate. I could get married in the game and go romance the characters. I could, there's a couple things to do. Yeah. Pretty much, I would do all the other content in the game. I would fish, I would level up all my other skills, and I would get to the point to where there was nothing left to do, and then I would just go play a different game. Yeah. All right, let's see. How many can we craft so far? Here it is. How many can we craft so far? We can craft 20. All right, we still need more scrap. We are hurting for scrap, dude. All right, we got 10 though. Boop. 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 All right. Boom. Boom. All right, we're one step closer. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're worried about ruining your own fun, like, I've actually met other people who think about that. That's a very valid worry, actually. It's like, I've met a couple people who play farming sims who don't like to turn everything into automation because they feel like they're not playing the game anymore. And that's totally valid, which is why these games give you the freedom to play the game the way that you want. That's the thing. Like, you play this game the way you want. You know, if however you see fit. If you are somebody who doesn't want to go fully into automation, then yeah, don't do it then. Play the game the way that you think is the best to be played. Because there's a lot of options in this game, and that's what makes Stardew and Coral Island so good, is because you really can play so many different ways. Right, exactly. I just like going for automation first run because there's a lot of new features that this game offers. And I kind of want to explore all those new features. Yo, how are you today, Sam? Welcome in. Yo, welcome to the show, Alley Cat. Welcome to the show today, Sam. Welcome in. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Yo, enjoy your lurk here today, Mary Bella. And thank you for the lurks coming in here. I see you all using that channel point redemption. Thanks for tuning in. Wait, I didn't mean to put that in there. Give me my milk back. Yeah, same here, Joopy. It's nice. Like, the automation for me is going to be very welcoming because the way I play these games is I tend to ignore a bunch of stuff. So the truth is like, for me, the automation makes a ton of sense because I haven't really started romancing. My fishing is seriously still level 0. Right? I only have a cow, a sheep, a chicken, and a duck. I could stand to have a couple chickens, a goose. Like, I can get all these other creatures. So for me personally, I have so much stuff that I have left to do in the game that getting everything automated is going to be nice. It's going to allow me to experience a bunch of the game that I've been ignoring. How many animals can you have? I think it's 4 for the first level barn, and then you can upgrade the barn to that allows 8 or 12, maybe something along those lines. Yeah, what up, Death Dude? Oh yeah, the peacocks. There's peacocks in this game. I'm kidding about going on vacation. You've been playing Apex Legends? All right, not bad. We got our first ever almonds. We got some almonds. Ooh. Nice. I keep pressing the wrong button. Just having one of those days, I guess. Drop this off. Drop this stuff off. We're selling most of this, but we got to put our almonds in here somewhere. The almonds are under the fruit category. Are almonds considered fruit? Is that a thing? Bum, 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 bum. I guess it is in this game. That's really what matters, huh? I guess that's what it is in this game. And that's just the way it's going to stay. This game's soundtrack is fire, yeah. We got snowed in on Saturday. I spent all day grinding materials for this game. I stayed up until almost 3 a.m. It's the most fun I've had in a long time. Aw, that makes me so happy. Yeah, sometimes you find a game that just clicks with you on a whole another level. You know what I mean? It just clicks with you on such a level, and you can just sink your time into it, and it's just so good. Can we pickle basil? I can't remember if we looked into that. I think we can pickle basil, can't we? We looked into all this stuff and I already forgot. I think we pickle the sweet potatoes, and if not, we juice them. I know the tea goes into the keg to make tea. Oh yeah, the sweet potatoes are a keg fruit, I think. You just make vegetable juice and you sell it. And it's worth just like a little bit more. I'm curious what the olives might be used for. I think we can pickle the garlic. We definitely turn the hot peppers into sriracha. And you do that with the mason jar, right? Isn't the mason jar sriracha? Yo, death dude. I think the grapes are for jam or juice, your choice. There's an oil press. Oh yeah, I think you use the cheese press to make oil. I think so. I think you're right about that. I think you use the cheese press to make oil. I think so. We can go check. Did we do our cheese house yet? I don't think we did. We can go check right now. No, there's a separate oil press. Is there? Okay. So I haven't unlocked that yet. I probably unlock it through ranching because of pigs and truffles, right? Because you could probably make truffle oil. Yeah, you probably unlock that through ranching. All right, I just need to go fill up my kegs here. I had to bring some stuff down to the keg houses. Grab our sugar cane for the day. It's funny because coffee and syrup actually give you the same speed boost. It's actually awkward. So in this game, it's like it doesn't really matter what you produce for speed. There might be something that gives you even more of a speed boost later, but in my experience, coffee and syrup doesn't actually do anything different than one another in this game. So in all reality, you don't even need to think about that too much. You could just drink raw syrup every day. Doesn't that sound so tasty, Chad? Raw syrup. All right, we'll take these olives back because the olives will go into the oil press. Delish. Yeah. Just chugging Aunt Jemima out the bottle, dude. Just going in on the Aunt Jemima, just straight out the bottle, dude. Yeah, coffee has some kind of negative on the health bar. It does. Yeah, coffee lowers your health in this game. Yeah, okay-ish gamer girl, welcome in. Yeah. Coffee does like a negative to your HP bar or something. It's not a lot. It doesn't really matter. It's not too negative. But there is a negative, yeah. It's like the game wanted to make it clear that you're killing yourself by drinking caffeine, as I drink a massive cup of coffee every morning, like H-Des sip. H-Des sip. Like, well, thanks for the reminder, game. Thanks for the reminder. Cactus mead sell. Yes, mead is actually the best way to make money in the game. Yeah, that's what we heard. Yes, Top Cat, you are actually bringing up something massive. I haven't investigated this myself, but apparently mead just makes so much money in this game. Apparently flowers are actually the best money in this game. It's like Stardew Valley wine money. I don't know the details because, again, I haven't investigated it myself, but apparently mead is just the money in this game. That's like the end game bucks. Cactus mead's the best. So wait, where do you get cactuses from though? Is that like a seedling? Is the cactus a seedling or a flower? Where do you get that? It's a crop? Okay. I don't know if I have it unlocked yet. Maybe I get it at rank B. I didn't get rank C until summer, so I could actually already have it unlocked. And I just wouldn't know.
Pulling with work lurk, just like old times.
Yo, TPB coming in with the work lurk, my dude. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you popping over. I hope you've been well. We're just checking out. We're sinking our teeth into Coral Island here, which is just like almost a spiritual successor to Stardew. So if you're a fan of Stardew Valley, definitely put this one on your radar. It doesn't have that same like grit that Stardew has. You know, we love that gritty, pixelated, old school graphic vibe. Like that's a thing. That's a vibe for sure. But outside of losing a little bit of the grit, this game is phenomenal, and it does a lot of really good things for the genre as a whole. A lot of really good, like fresh ideas, and incorporating ideas from other games, like kind of around the genre. We're just here for some osmium ore. Some iridium ore, if you will. Skatey coming in with 33.
H-Des arrived 33 months of straight vibes. H-Descat jam, H-Descat jam.
Let's freaking go. Pop off, chat. We've got a round of love, a round of hype in the chat. Some wiggles. Thank you so much for 57 months. Artie Bagel, a legend amongst us. Hey, we finally got our last Batwing. Hey, we got our last Batwing. We can finish that freaking bundle. And of course, thank you so much, Skatey Gaming, for 33 months as well. Thanks for sticking with me, Skatey. I appreciate you sincerely. I couldn't get into Stardew. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Stardew is like, for me personally, Stardew is like the perfect video game in a lot of ways. And a lot of the reasons why is because Stardew channels a very old gaming energy. It doesn't hold your hand whatsoever. It doesn't tell you anything. It expects you to tinker and figure out the whole game. If you don't pull the Wikipedia up for Stardew Valley, you are in for such an older game experience. It just throws you in and it says, go, baby. The secrets are all very secretive, and you're forced to kind of just explore to find them. Again, this is if you don't use the wiki. Right? Like Stardew has such a, like, it feels like I loaded up a Super Nintendo game with just like clearly more features. Clearly. Flower crop that being grown. You have to have a town rank B. Okay, so we need to work a little bit harder to get cactus flowers. That's fine. Back up, fools. Back up, fools. Back up, fools. Back up, fools. Get out of here. Back up, fools. We're about to fight this ogre. Look at this. This is Shrek's dad. How dare you bring such a monster into the world? Oh, another one. It's Shrek's other dad. You're going down too. It's ogre, everyone. It's ogre.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, like Stardew Valley wasn't meant to be your first farming sim. Coral Island is. That's actually, wow, I'm proud of myself. That's a really good way to describe the difference between those two games. You're gonna be hearing more of that, chat room. Wow, that's really on point. That is really, really on point. Like, Stardew Valley was never meant to be your first farming sim. No, not at all. This game is. This game is meant to be your first farming sim. This game is meant to be your first farming sim. It's meant to be your introduction into the farming sim genre, to get you comfortable with the romancing, to get you comfortable with fishing and farming and all the intricacies, but delivered to you in a very soft way so it's all digestible. Stardew Valley was not meant to be your first farming sim. That game is not digestible. It's rough. And if it's your first farming sim, you might not ever play a farming sim again because you're going to think to yourself, wow, this is rough. Right? Whereas like if you've played farming sims before, you go into Stardew and you know what you're doing. You pick up really quick. Right? It's not as nearly as unapproachable if you've played at least one other farming sim. 100% accurate. I wouldn't even say Harvest Moon is either, because Harvest Moon has similar secrets and intuition as Stardew. I agree with that. I agree with that as well. Yeah. Terraria somehow led you to Stardew. I see that correlation, and I appreciate that. That's cool. Sadly, Farmville was my first. Oh, I wouldn't be sad about that. You got here somehow, and that's what matters. We see you have some daddy issues. I didn't understand how people enjoyed it. Yeah, Stardew Valley is a very particular game for a very particular audience of people. And it got so popular as a cozy game before cozy games were even really a thing. You got to remember, like, cozy games are an actual genre now. Like, I just filled out a form for a key for a game. And you want to know at the bottom of the form what it said? It was like, what kind of games do you play on your channel? And at the bottom of the list, one of the genres were cozy. It was like simulation, farm, action, RPG, cozy. That was not a game genre 3 years ago. I promise you. That wasn't a game genre 5 years ago. Nowhere even close. It wasn't a genre. It was just some games were cozy and some games weren't. But now it's a full blown out genre that they're making games for. Cozy. So you have to realize, like, Stardew Valley got tagged as a cozy game. And it's not. Like, Stardew Valley would not be in the genre of cozy games. Do y'all agree with that? I'm curious what everyone here thinks. Do you think Stardew Valley would fall in the cozy genre? Because I do not. I completely do not think that Stardew would ever fall into the genre of cozy. It would be in the farming simulation genre. It is not a cozy game inherently. It's cozy for some people, but you need to separate yourself from the question. If you're answering the question because of your own gaming diet, you are missing the point. You have to answer the question from a outside perspective looking in. Imagine playing Stardew Valley as your first ever video game. Would you consider the game to be cozy? No, you wouldn't. What if you've never gamed in your life before and you're picking up Stardew Valley for your first game ever? That's not a cozy game. And if you can't like separate your own gaming diet from the average casual person picking it up for the first time, that's on you for not having enough empathy to understand why you're wrong. If you don't have enough empathy to understand just how stressful Stardew Valley is, that's just on you. Because you just don't have the empathy to understand why you're wrong. Like it's not a cozy game. It's far from a cozy game. Stardew is actually a very stressful game, and it stresses out plenty of gamers. So like, yeah, like you just can't, there's no way. And the majority of the chat agrees. So if you don't, that's okay. But like the majority of the chat agrees.